When you chasing destiny, you can't let it go. I had to dare to dream through the storm and rain, through the dark nights and the silent pain. Now every step feel like healing in me. Yeah, I had to dare to dream when the nights got cold. Heart full of pain, but my soul turned gold. They told me slow down, but I can't move slow. When you chasing destiny, you can't let it go. I had to dare to dream through the storm and rain, through the dark nights and the silent pain. Now every step feel like healing in me. Yeah, I had to dare to dream when the nights got cold. Heart full of pain, but my soul turned gold. They told me slow down, but I can't move slow. When you chasing destiny, you can't let it go. I had to dare to dream through the storm and rain, through the dark nights and the silent pain. Now every step feel like healing in me. Yeah, I had to dare to dream when the nights got cold. Heart full of pain, but my soul turned gold. They told me slow down, but I can't move slow. When you chasing destiny, you can't let it go. I had to dare to dream through the storm and rain, through the dark nights and the silent pain. Now every step feel like healing in me. Yeah, I had to dare to dream when the nights got cold. Heart full of pain, but my soul turned gold. They told me slow down, but I can't move slow. When you chasing destiny, you can't let it go. I had to dare to dream through the storm and rain, through the dark nights and the silent pain. Now every step feel like healing in me. Yeah, I had to dare to dream when the nights got cold. Heart full of pain, but my soul turned gold. They told me slow down, but I can't move slow. When you chasing destiny, you can't let it go. I had to dare to dream through the storm and rain, through the dark nights and the silent pain. Now every step feel like healing in me. Yeah, I had to dare to dream when the nights got cold. Heart full of pain, but my soul turned gold. They told me slow down, but I can't move slow. When you chasing destiny, you can't let it go. I had to dare to dream through the storm and rain, through the dark nights and the silent pain. Now every step feel like healing in me. Yeah, I had to dare to dream when the nights got cold. Heart full of pain, but my soul turned gold. They told me slow down, but I can't move slow. When you chasing destiny, you can't let it go. I had to dare to dream through the storm and rain, through the dark nights and the silent pain. Now every step feel like healing in me. Yeah, I had to dare to dream when the nights got cold. Heart full of pain, but my soul turned gold. They told me slow down, but I can't move slow. When you chasing destiny, you can't let it go. I had to dare to dream through the storm and rain, through the dark nights and the silent pain. Now every step feel like healing in me. Yeah, I had to dare to dream when the nights got cold. Heart full of pain, but my soul turned gold. They told me slow down, but I can't move slow. When you chasing destiny, you can't let it go. I had to dare to dream through the storm and rain, through the dark nights and the silent pain. Now every step feel like healing in me. Yeah, I had to dare to dream when the nights got cold. Heart full of pain, but my soul turned gold. They told me slow down, but I can't move slow. When you chasing destiny, you can't let it go. I had to dare to dream through the storm and rain, through the dark nights and the silent pain. Now every step feel like healing in me. Heart full of pain, but my soul turned gold. They told me slow down, but I can't move slow. When you chasing destiny, you can't let it go. I had to dare to dream through the storm and rain, through the dark nights and the silent pain. Now every step feel like healing in me. Yeah, I had to dare to dream when the nights got cold. Heart full of pain, but my soul turned gold. They told me slow down, but I can't move slow. When you chasing destiny, you can't let it go. I had to dare to dream through the storm and rain, through the dark nights and the silent pain. Now every step feel like healing in me. Yeah, I had to dare to dream when the nights got cold. Heart full of pain, but my soul turned gold. They told me slow down, but I can't move slow. When you chasing destiny, you can't let it go. I had to dare to dream through the storm and rain, through the dark nights and the silent pain. Now every step feel like healing in me. Yeah, I had to dare to dream when the nights got cold. Heart full of pain, but my soul turned gold. They told me slow down, but I can't move slow. When you chasing destiny, you can't let it go. I had to dare to dream through the storm and rain, through the dark nights and the silent pain. Now every step feel like healing in me. Yeah, I had to dare to dream when the nights got cold. Heart full of pain, but my soul turned gold. They told me slow down, but I can't move slow. When you chasing destiny, you can't let it go. I had to dare to dream through the storm and rain, through the dark nights and the silent pain. Now every step feel like healing in me. Yeah, I had to dare to dream when the nights got cold. Heart full of pain, but my soul turned gold. They told me slow down, but I can't move slow. When you chasing destiny, you can't let it go. I had to dare to dream through the storm and rain, through the dark nights and the silent pain. Now every step feel like healing in me. Yeah, I had to dare to dream when the nights got cold. Heart full of pain, but my soul turned gold. They told me slow down, but I can't move slow. When you chasing destiny, you can't let it go. I had to dare to dream through the storm and rain, through the dark nights and the silent pain. Now every step feel like healing in me. Yeah, I had to dare to dream when the nights got cold. Heart full of pain, but my soul turned gold. They told me slow down, but I can't move slow. When you chasing destiny, you can't let it go. I had to dare to dream through the storm and rain, through the dark nights and the silent pain. Now every step feel like healing in me. Yeah, I had to dare to dream when the nights got cold. Heart full of pain, but my soul turned gold. They told me slow down, but I can't move slow. When you chasing destiny, you can't let it go. I had to dare to dream through the storm and rain, through the dark nights and the silent pain. Now every step feel like healing in me. Yeah, I had to dare to dream when the nights got cold. Heart full of pain, but my soul turned gold. They told me slow down, but I can't move slow. When you chasing destiny, you can't let it go. I had to dare to dream through the storm and rain, through the dark nights and the silent pain. Now every step feel like healing in me. Yeah, I had to dare to dream when the nights got cold. Heart full of pain, but my soul turned gold. They told me slow down, but I can't move slow. When you chasing destiny, you can't let it go. I had to dare to dream through the storm and rain, through the dark nights and the silent pain. Now every step feel like healing in me. Yeah, I had to dare to dream when the nights got cold. Heart full of pain, but my soul turned gold. They told me slow down, but I can't move slow. When you chasing destiny, you can't let it go. I had to dare to dream through the storm and rain, through the dark nights and the silent pain. Now every step feel like nights got cold. Heart full of pain, but my soul turned gold. They told me slow down, but I can't move slow. When you chasing destiny, you can't let it go. I had to dare to dream through the storm and rain, through the dark nights and the silent pain. Now every step feel like healing in me. Yeah, I had to dare to dream when the nights got cold. Heart full of pain, but my soul turned gold. They told me slow down, but I can't move slow. When you chasing destiny, you can't let it go. I had to dare to dream through the storm and rain, through the dark nights and the silent pain. Now every step feel like healing in me. Yeah, I had to dare to dream when the nights got cold. Heart full of pain, but my soul turned gold. They told me slow down, but I can't move slow. When you chasing destiny, you can't let it go. I had to dare to dream through the storm and rain, through the dark nights and the silent pain. Now every step feel like healing in me. Yeah, I had to dare to dream when the nights got cold. Heart full of pain, but my soul turned gold. They told me slow down, but I can't move slow. When you chasing destiny, you can't let it go. I had to dare to dream through the storm and rain, through the dark nights and the silent pain. Now every step feel like healing in me. Yeah, I had to dare to dream when the nights got cold. Heart full of pain, but my soul turned gold. They told me slow down, but I can't move slow. When you chasing destiny, you can't let it go. I had to dare to dream through the storm and rain, through the dark nights and the silent pain. Now every step feel like healing in me. Yeah, I had to dare to dream when the nights got cold. Heart full of pain, but my soul turned gold. They told me slow down, but I can't move slow. When you chasing destiny, you can't let it go. I had to dare to dream through the storm and rain, through the dark nights and the silent pain. Now every step feel like healing in me. Yeah, I had to dare to dream when the nights got cold. Heart full of pain, but my soul turned gold. They told me slow down, but I can't move slow. When you chasing destiny, you can't let it go. I had to dare to dream through the storm and rain, through the dark nights and the silent pain. Now every step feel like healing in me. Yeah, I had to dare to dream when the nights got cold. Heart full of pain, but my soul turned gold. They told me slow down, but I can't move slow. When you chasing destiny, you can't let it go.
What's good, everybody? What's popping? Now, how's everybody doing? It's another lovely day. It's another lovely day. Because let's get into it, shall we? Let's get into it, shall we? It makes you. But without further ado, let's talk about something, man. Let's talk about something. So we about to get into it. We about to get into it. Okay, look. I know that God died so that I can live. But in reality, we all gotta die someday. We all gotta die someday. So let me bring this up. Let me bring that up. I created 3 TikTok, but I feel like I'm about to create another one. I'm about to create another one. Because I see a TikTok, a, a white woman says a man having a job is so unattractive. You don't want a man to make money? A man having a job is so. It didn't even blow. The fact that it flopped. A flopper. It's a flopper. Hold up. I'm gonna cook this. I'm gonna cook this. I'm gonna cook this tomorrow. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna see. Hey, look. I'm gonna wait to see if. I'm gonna wait to see if this gets engagement. I'm gonna wait to see. I don't wanna. But it's crazy. All right, so let's get into it. Let's get into it. Let me shoot. Let me put this right here. Cause I actually am hungry. I really ain't ate nothing right now. So let me get something to eat real quick. Should I make some ramen noodles or should I do toast? I'm trying to see what I'm about to eat real quick. Should I make a sandwich? Make a little breakfast. Make a little brekkie. Trying to think what to eat. Fish sticks and I might just do fish sticks and fries. Fish sticks and fries. right back. Let my stuff cook. All right. Cool, cool, cool. Now, the topic today
Waving hand sign welcome in Jamie.x5 first message of the stream fire.
What's good with you, Jamie? What's popping? So now let's get into it. Right here, the reality of living on minimum wage in America. Now I know there are people in America living on minimum wage. I remember when it was a time when I used to live on minimum wage. I used to work for UPS making $8.50 an hour. But I was working 3 jobs at the same time. So from 2012 to 2017, I worked 3 jobs at the same time. UPS, 4 hours. Amazon, 10 hours. Papa John's, how many hours that? So 4, 10. So majority of the whole day, I was working like 20 plus. 20 plus. So let's see what's going on. Let's see. Shall we? She cooked 1,001. Well, let's see. So let's get to it. How is anyone living on minimum wage in 2026? right. So, how is anyone living on minimum wage in 2026? Well, back when I was working in 2012 to 2017. Wow. Get off the counter. So I was living good on minimum wage back in the day. But in 2026, it don't seem that can go down. Hold up. Let me make sure real quick. Alright, they can hear. Great. Have to make sure y'all could hear the video.
Serious question. How are people surviving on minimum wage right now? I mean, rent, groceries, gas, all of that is very, very expensive to live on your own. So my question to you is, how are you surviving right now, currently, in today's society?
The hill that I will die on is that all politicians should make minimum wage. And if you're thinking, whoa, that's too low, that's exactly the point. If you put them on minimum wage, just watch how fast they'll raise it.
This is the reality of living on minimum wage. For a lot of people, it's going to be a huge struggle. You're not going to get your bills paid by living on minimum wage. It's just not enough money in this economy. And people who are making above minimum wage are still struggling because housing is a huge expense. Transportation is also a very big expense. And if you're not making a lot of money, it's very expensive to be poor. You're going to be in debt. You're going to be paying high interest rates. And you just don't have access to a lot of resources that higher.
It's illegal to drive without car insurance in almost every U.S. state, but there's one thing you could try pretty much any time if you want to save money.
Income people have. And over the course of the past few decades, minimum wage has increased, but it hasn't increased to the point where it has matched inflation. So people who are still making minimum wage are living quite poorly these days. But of course, if you have been working at a minimum wage job for a few years, you've likely gotten some raises. But as we know, raises don't keep up with inflation. And if you're starting at a very low wage, having a 3, even 5% raise is not going to cut it. Inflation really does hurt the lower income class the most. A lot of people who are feeling the pain at the gas pump are the lower income working class people. The people at the top, they don't really care that the gas prices are high. It doesn't really affect them at all because they're making so much more money. Now let me know in the comments down below what you think and take a look at the rest of these clips.
True story. In 2001, I purchased my first home. Minimum wage at that time was $5.15 an hour. I made $9 an hour. I purchased a 3-bedroom, 1-bath bungalow with new windows, new siding on the west side of Detroit for $78,000. Okay, so that was 2001. I made $9 an hour, and I also had a car payment. When people say things like minimum wage shouldn't be sustainable for you to live on, it's literally what it was made for. I would have been able to buy a $60,000 house on minimum wage. And you should still be able to do that. I make well over double what I made in 2001 right now, and I wouldn't be able to qualify for a purchase on the exact same home I just described. How fucked is that?
I've only talked about how people could survive with minimum wage in the day. They say, oh, well, it's because you didn't have a cell phone back then. Baby, no. Yes, there are more expenses now than there were back then. However, people were able to survive off minimum wage back then because it was a fair pay. And even so, in today's world, a cell phone is an essential.
Actually, people back in the day, you could live off minimum wage. But majority of society is living beyond their means. Majority of society is living beyond their means. There are people, instead of them going to the grocery store to shop for their food, They just have it delivered to them. Everything is now being delivered. I know y'all all saw the Wall-E movie, right? That's the prediction on how the world is going to be. Majority of the world is going to be like the Wall-E movie.
That is a necessity. So I don't know why people are throwing that in our faces. As it stands right now, the internet and a phone is actually a necessity because you cannot get a job without a phone. You just can't. You cannot be able to go to school if you don't have internet. I'm sorry, I don't know anyone on minimum wage that is using DoorDash. I don't know anyone on minimum wage that is going out to eat regularly. The idea that people...
I live in a house where all I see is groceries being delivered, Amazon, FedEx. I see them down the street every day. Every day. I see DoorDash coming down here like it's nothing. So, hey.
Aren't getting by on minimum wage because they're ordering DoorDash, using their cell phones, and eating out every other night is insane. Like, you are so out of touch if that's what you actually believe. The reason people can't get by on minimum wage right now is because it hasn't kept up with the cost of living, not because we're choosing to spend our money on more frivolous things. People I know on minimum wage are already living extremely minimally. They're already doing everything as cheap as possible. They're already on the cheapest phone plan. They're already not shopping. They're already not even going to Goodwill for clothes because they're not spending any money on clothes. Like, I don't know anyone on minimum wage that is living even a comfortable life, let alone a luxurious life. Traveling, just forget about it. Like, that's hilarious that you think people on minimum wage are traveling because they're maybe their state, maybe they're leaving the city. Like, they're not going far. They don't have the gas money to even leave the county. I want to know how much you think minimum wage is, to where you think that the reason people can't live off of it is because they're spending so much money on DoorDash and traveling and clothing. How much, like, genuinely, how much do you fucking think they make?
At this point, I've effectively started looking at everything price-wise in terms of the relation to minimum wage. Like, when you really start to break shit down by minimum wage, any fucking Joe Schmo with a brain cell would be able to see that you can't live off that shit. Like, when gas effectively is almost more than 1 hour of minimum wage.
Okay, great. Wait, were you even listening? You haven't taken a single note this entire meeting?
I'm actually listening better than I ever have. Let me share my screen. Do you see this? Everything we're saying is being transcribed in real time. Look, word for word. That's exactly what you just said.
Wait, so you're not taking notes because...
Because Otter is. And I could even use the chat function as well. So, for example...
That is a fucking problem. You can't even get a packet of ground beef, 1 pound, for under $10. And you're telling me that someone that works minimum wage is supposed to work an entire hour to not even be able to afford a pound of ground beef? That is fucking ridiculous. And it isn't about fucking working harder, because you can't work harder with $7 an hour. Like, there's no incentive to work when you can't afford anything after you work a full 40 hours anyways. Like, I don't blame anyone for not wanting to do that.
All right, this is for the people of TikTok and the entire U.S. world community, whatever. How are y'all making it, whether you're single or you have a family, earning collectively roughly $20 an hour? In this economy, with prices of rent, mortgage, food, kids, health insurance, how are y'all doing it? How are y'all making it day to day?
Y'all better stop focusing on one source of income. Focus on multiple sources of income. That's all I'm going to say. Focus on more sources of income. That's all I'm going to say.
Because 10 years, cool, you can definitely make it. But now, and then I see billboards saying $19, $18, $20 an hour, as if like, man, this is like, come get it. It's like, dude, Like, that pay sucks. You gotta be bare bones. Bare bones. So this is not me shit on the working man. I'm a union man. I work in a union. But I just want to know, like, how are y'all doing it with $20 or less an hour? Because I can't fathom that idea at all.
As a Gen Z person, I question a lot of things about society because it just doesn't make sense to me as one of the fresh new adults. And one thing that never made sense to me is when people try to justify entry-level wages with an entry-level job, because they're like, oh, well, it's minimum wage, it's a low wage because you're entry-level and you have to work your way up. But nobody offered me entry-level bills. Nobody came to me as a fresh adult and was like, oh, you're going to be working minimum wage entry-level jobs? You know what? Let's give you those entry-level minimum wage bills. Let's cut them in half. Like, we're getting punished for not having the experience when a lot of people know that these jobs don't even want to hire us anymore because we don't have experience. And if they do, it's actually less than fast food wages, which fast food people obviously deserve those wages and more. They deserve more. But like, people will be like, well, then go get a degree. Okay, well, I have a degree. And that entry level position is still $19 an hour. Meanwhile, McDonald's is paying $20 an hour. So like, that degree is not really making a difference when it comes to the entry level section. Yes, you can work your way up, but it's like, this whole time, like all these years, like the bills have always been the same. Okay, nobody gave a special exception because we're like working our way up.
I make almost twice the federal minimum wage, and I am still thousands of dollars below the poverty line. I am homeless. I live in my car. I cannot afford to rent an apartment. I can hardly afford to live in my car. Food is expensive, and it's tough times, you know? I work 40 hours a week. I am not in an entry-level position. I am in a skilled position. I make twice the federal minimum wage, and I am poor. And if that isn't the most late-stage capitalism thing, if you want to buy...
I'm going to say this. If this man makes double the minimum wage, it matters on what type of food is he eating, where is he going to get the food, what grocery store, because it always matters about the location. It matters on what type of clothes is he wearing, what brand is he using. Does he not go for the coupons? Does he not go for the sale? What type of car is he driving? How much is he paying in insurance, car payments? It all matters. Is he living above his means or below?
Me a meal, my Venmo's in my bio.
Yeah, the real value of minimum wage keeps going down and expenses keep going up. But here are all my tips on how to survive as a minimum wage worker. My qualifications are as follows. I have not worked a minimum wage job at the federal minimum wage since the year 2000. And back then it was $6.75. It is a little higher now. 50 cents more in 2 decades. Not great. But I did once live for a...
You don't have to settle for this. Get into the vehicle you really want at Right Way. We make car buying easy and worry-free. Shop on
year in Los Angeles on $19,000 of income, which works out to around $9 an hour at a time when Los Angeles' city minimum wage was $10. Yes, I was freelancing before you ask, and I was working full-time. That gig economy, it's working so great, yeah. That was before taxes, the $19,000 as well, yes. So I have done it in a high cost of living city semi-recently, and here is what I think you're going to need to do to survive. Number one, get every single dream or ambition you had of having your own little apartment out of your brain. Apartments aren't for minimum wage workers. Housing's a luxury only the wealthy can afford now. Capitalism, yay. No, instead, you're going to need to tell everybody you know that you are looking for cheap rent, and you're just going to cross your fingers and hope that a friend of a friend has a super good rent control deal they're going to let you in on, all right? I did this once. My boyfriend and I managed to share a room in Los Angeles, each only paying $300 a month or something like that. It was very cool. Yeah. If that's not working for you, the second thing you're gonna need to do is move in with strangers. Yeah. Go on Facebook Marketplace, go on Craigslist, look for these things called room shares. It's usually just a room that's already open in a house where they are looking for a new roommate. I did this in San Francisco and I found a great deal. I was only paying, I think, $300 there as well. Yeah, for rent in San Francisco for my own room in an old falling apart Edwardian, where nobody paid the power bills and we put on shows in the basement. But it was a good fucking deal on rent. Rent is gonna be your biggest expense probably. So the best thing you can do as a minimum wage worker is get your cost of housing as low as possible. The second thing you're gonna wanna do as a minimum wage worker is see if you are nearby a major city that has a higher city minimum wage than what you're currently earning. A great example of this, I live, for example, in Los Angeles. Our minimum wage is currently $16.90 an hour in the city limits. My house in the city of Los Angeles is just a few blocks away from a different city though called Glendale. Like I could walk there. Glendale's minimum wage is just $15.50 per hour. Different cities have different minimum wages. So check to see if you are within commuting distance of a city that has a higher minimum wage, then do the math on your take-home pay, use an online calculator to see what your take-home pay would be with the difference, to see if working a similar shitty minimum wage job in a nearby city would actually bring you more money than the cost of commuting every single day for work. So be sure to calculate out the cost of gas, the cost of public transportation if you don't have a car, and subtract that from whatever extra money you could be earning. Okay, next, you're gonna wanna apply for every single government assistance thing you possibly can, especially EBT. At my most broke, I was getting $200 a month in EBT, food stamps. It literally saved my life. Your city or county might have a social services department where you can go in person and they will help you apply for everything, even stuff you didn't know existed. And last, make friends with other broke people. They won't pressure you to spend money to have a good time. Good luck.
Now, this doesn't mean that minimum wage jobs are bad. It is an easy way to get some sort of income, and a lot of people do end up getting minimum wage jobs after they get laid off, because when someone's applying for a job in their own career field, it may take some time. It's going to take a few months at least to up to a year to find a new position. The interview processes for those higher paying jobs do take some time, and bills don't stop. So people need some sort of income, whether they take on some side hustles or they take on some basic minimum wage positions that anyone can pretty much do.
Okay, so my main job is I teach at a university. I have a PhD, but on the weekends I do work a minimum wage job just to have some extra money to go do some fun stuff with my dogs. Well, I broke my ankle, and the day I broke my ankle, I called my employer and made a claim with this big corporation that I work for, and I made a claim saying that I was going to be gone for 4 weeks, and I sent them a picture of my x-ray and the diagnosis that I got at the urgent care. And
listen, I'm dealing with that right now. So when I got into, let me bring it to my face. So when I got into my accident, like the person who I am contracted with, he believed what had happened to me happened. But the insurance companies that I'm fighting with didn't actually believe what I went through. A lot of people didn't believe what happens to my vehicle happened, and I showed proof. My car is totaled. Can't make no money with it. I'm out of a vehicle to make money with. So yeah.
And they told me that that wasn't enough. And they send me this packet that my provider has to fill out this packet or else I'm going to lose my job. And at the very top...
Be honest, could you afford the following auto repairs? Blown motor? Perhaps a ruined transmission? I mean, simply replacing your water pump can cost you...
Top of it, it says that they are not responsible for the fee your provider is going to charge for them having to fill out all of this paperwork. They pay me $15 an hour. They do not pay me health insurance. And all I want is 4 weeks off for a legit fractured ankle that, to be honest, is more like 6 to 8 weeks that I need off. I'm not trying to get paid during my 4 weeks off. And they send this to me saying that I need to provide this documentation. And I'm not doing it because that's crazy. I told you back in 4 weeks, I showed you that my ankle is freaking broken. And if you want to fire me, fire me. That is just freaking crazy. You pay me $15 an hour. I'm not doing all this. I'm not crutching to the doctor and giving them this big packet.
Okay, this person thinks it's easy to live on $21,000 a year, which is $10 an hour, which is more than minimum wage, and let's investigate. After taxes, that comes out to around $730 semi-monthly, which is $1,460 a month. I live in Tampa, so the first thing I'm going to do is look for rent in my area. I max out at $800, which is well over the 30% that you're supposed to spend on rent, but I did find 11 places that offer that cheaper rent. Assuming all those places are on public transit, that's going to be around $30 to $60 a month. Electric average is $126, but one time I got electric for only $88 a month, so we'll use that number. I've never found Wi-Fi this cheap in Tampa, but let's assume that I could. Here's the average water per month. Here's the average amount you would be spending on groceries per month if you're really good at budgeting. These are quite literally the cheapest cell phone plans I could find, plus adding $20 a month for laundry. Added up gives you this much per month, which now leaves you $400 for childcare, health costs, Ubers if public transit shuts down, savings, debt, clothing, eating out at all, entertainment. I don't think I could do that.
We traumatized a McDonald's employee. So me and my dad and my sister are driving. We're on our way back. We stop off. I think we were in New Mexico. Or we just entered Arizona. I don't remember. But we stopped off to get McDonald's. So we get through the drive-thru. We're ordering our food. What's funny too is I called it. I said, she's going to mess it up our entire order. Dad goes, no, she won't. She messed up the order. I'm giving her so much grace because she is a minimum wage worker. Like, why would I give a minimum wage worker who definitely does not get paid enough to deal with me all that nonsense? But my father, he gave her the hardest time ever, I'm not gonna lie. So she gives us the wrong drink, so we have to give the receipt back because we paid for a drink that we didn't order, which is no big deal. And then she asked, did you guys order the McFlurries and the food or just the McFlurries? My father goes, just the McFlurries. Bruh, we literally ordered the food too. So we get our McFlurries, and my dad puts his hand back on the wheel, and I'm like, Dad, the food. And he's like, oh yeah, we ordered food. And I was like, oh my gosh, this McDonald's worker goes, I literally asked you that, sir, and you told me no. But you know what? Good for her, because she did literally ask him, and he goes, no. So we tell them that it was a mistake. We did order the food, and they tell us, okay, just pull up, like, to the curb. So we pull up to the curb. The manager themselves walks out to hand us the food. Mind you, we did
Waving
not pay
hand
for it.
sign, welcome and guidance R30 first message of the stream fire.
Purpose because it just wanted us, like, out of there. And then I told my father, I hope you know, she probably went home and told her husband about this entire experience. So if you are a minimum wage worker and terrible things like this have happened to you, I sincerely apologize.
She is talking about her reality of living on minimum wage. That's what she's talking about.
On behalf of everybody. And if you're watching this and you're the McDonald's worker that we did this to, I sincerely apologize. Y'all, I got a lip stain on my tongue. Like, I love you and so does Jesus. Bye, friends.
So why is it that when I say, you know, raise the minimum wage, $30 for everybody, you know what I'm saying? People are arguing with me. First argument, oh, prices are gonna go up. Prices are going up anyways, motherfucker. Dumbass. But hey, all right, fine. Prices will go up. So what? So what? The minimum wage should be enough to cover the price of homes, your apartment, you know, some eating. You know, I'll even throw in, you know, you should be able to have a little bit of fun. You should be able to have that little latte, that you know, that little cookie on the side or some shit. I don't know. Do whatever you want with it. It's not my money. Whatever. $30 for everybody. Billionaires, millionaires spend $1 billion a day on bullshit. You know, we got Amazon, Jeff Bezos flying up into space and shit. You got Katy Perry. Listen, we could do it. $30 an hour is not even a lot. For real. Like, I don't know. Y'all just not hearing what I'm saying.
Today I wanted to explore the possibility of living on minimum wage in Canada. So I took my spending analysis, I added a new bidding function wherein my student payments, previously classified as utilities, would be under education. Because presumably if you're working minimum wage full-time, you didn't go to university, right? Minimum wage in Montreal is $15.25. I'm not in this tax bracket, so I'll assume 25%. That gives us a budget of $1,980 to work with. My average is at $3,474, right? So I will just quickly remove education. It's a lot closer. It's $2,700. But this is not fair. Or I was living with family for the first part of 2022. So I'll just quickly remove all of that until July. And the average has jumped up again. It's now 3,500. So what can we do to rectify this? I don't think Vancouver counts, so I'll just remove that from the calculation. I had a trip in October. In September, I put the down payment for my Invisalign, platinum on my teeth, and a Costa honey bun. And now we're getting close to 2,500. Even though I strive to live under minimum wage, I occasionally go over. So I feel like it's very doable to live on minimum wage, at least in Montreal. You don't need to afford a penthouse in the middle of downtown. You don't need to spend $700 on groceries like I do.
If you need a new fence for your home, we are one of the top-rated fencing companies in the entire state. And this month, right now, as we get to the end of the year, we have our 60 or 60 sale going on where we can get you a beautiful maintenance-free.
You don't need to buy designer. You don't need the latest tech. And I could reasonably hit this. But I do acknowledge how difficult it is, even if I've demonstrated the plausibility of it. Minimum wage workers probably deserve better than being constrained to such a small budget.
Federal minimum wage, and I cannot afford to live.
So, guidance. How much are you living off of? This guy is insane saying to pay $30 an hour minimum wage. Like, prices are going up. Prices are going up. The price for rent is going up. The price for car insurance is going up. The price of car payments are going up. The price of groceries are going up. But you say $30 an hour is ridiculous?
I can break it down perfectly for you. So I'm one of the many Americans struggling with homelessness. I live in a vehicle that was made in 1996. I live on the side of the road, and I live in parking lots from time to time. When I can, I stay at campground. But this was obviously not my first choice of living. At the time I became homeless, I was 22. My grandma had just passed away. I had applied to 6 different apartments, and I got denied at every place because I didn't have renter's history or credit yet. Because like I said, at the time I was 22, I never rented before, and I never built credit. So after being denied multiple times, I did have to stay in motels, and my money was going fast on nights at motel. Plus, the motels weren't super clean or safe, and I have 2 cats. Well, I have 3 cats, but at the time when I first became homeless, I did have 2 cats. Now, the answer that you want, I have. You're wondering why they are doing this, and you're wondering why we are not fighting back. Slavery never stopped, it just evolved. The government requires you to be a slave to them in order to rent an apartment. You could have money. You could have, for example, $10,000 cash, but you still will not be able to get a place to live unless you have proof that you have been a slave to the system, pay stubs, bank statements, proof that you work a certain amount of hours. If you are not making money for the government, then they don't want you. They don't want to help you, and they see you as a burden. The system is set up for rich families. If I had a cosigner, I would be able to get a place to live, but I had no family or friends to cosign for me, so I've just been navigating this kind of by myself, and I spent my life savings on this vehicle so that I didn't have to sleep in my car or outside in the park. But the government doesn't believe you guys will fight back, and they're trying to make you so tired that you won't fight back, or you will become so rageful and you won't think straight, so you'll get yourself in legal trouble, and then once you get lost.
But I'm asking you guidance. So guidance. Answer me this. What do you deem a respectful pay for a minimum wage? What do you deem as a respectful price for minimum wage? Because there is a lot of people in America who are experiencing this right now. Because there are people who are living through lifestyle inflation. But hey, just let me know.
Locked away, you can legally be used as a slave. It says it in our amendments. When you get arrested, you can be used as a slave, like legally. It says it in our amendments in very little font. So at the end of the day, it's all about the elites using the middle class and the poor as their workhorses. I always try to tell people you will never get rich working a 9-to-5 job because the rich never got rich that way. The rich are telling you guys, go work a 9-to-5 job and you will be like us. But they really got their money from generational wealth, slavery, funding wars. The reason inflation happened, and you guys need to be making more money for your rent and for your gas.
Go pull up your car insurance bill right now. I'm serious. Go look at it because what I'm about to tell you could save you hundreds.
So I found this website and look at the difference.
$159 a month.
Is because they're giving money to the wars, because the rich elites of our country make money by funding wars, by trading missiles and trading weapons and stuff. So that's why they need you guys to work extra hard for them right now, because you guys are helping funding the war. Meanwhile, many of you are getting angry, rageful, getting yourself in legal trouble because you're tired, you're exhausted. You're needing to depend more on healthcare because you're sick now and you're getting overworked.
So
no humans should be working this much. Never in history have we before. The funniest thing is, right now, I'm homeless living on the side of the road, but I'm making more money than my grandma was, or my grandparents, my mother, like back in the day. Their rent was like $300, but they're going to tell us that they worked just as hard as us and that we're the bums and we're lazy because they're not going to own up to the mess that they made. And they don't care anyways because they're not going to be on earth for much longer. So we're going to be the ones to deal with it, and then our children. But you guys just have to realize it's about slavery. It's about power and control. It's about feeding the elites, feeding the rich. They don't care what happens to you. They see you as ants. If you pass away, they will replace you with a new employee. They really don't care. You're just money. You make money for them, and they even say money doesn't exist. It's just meant to control you because they know money doesn't exist. They trade numbers. They do not trade money. Money is paper. It's a made-up thing to control the middle class and the poor so that you guys stay in your lane. So you can keep getting angry like this, but that's not going to do anything. You have to become brave. Stop depending on the government. They control you with fear because they think that you need them. They took away our human instincts, so you don't think you can hunt for food or make your own house, but you think you can make money to pay somebody to do it for you. And that's where they have you, because you don't know how to be self-sustainable anymore and you need to rely and depend on them. When at the end of the day, we have trees we can go cut down and build our houses. We know how to build a fire. I grew up in a town where hunting is a thing every season. We hunt for deer and turkeys. But they have you fooled thinking that giving away $2,000 every 30 days is winning. When at the end of the day, not paying rent is winning, dude. I don't pay rent. Literally, I've never paid rent in my entire life. I tried, but they didn't want me to because I didn't qualify. So now I've been learning how to live in different ways without the government, and they hate me for that. But in these next couple of years, you're going to see van life, RVs, trailers all over the place because some people want to be free for the little time that we have on earth. We don't want to be working our young lives away for corporations that don't care about us. At the end of the day, people need to stop paying rent and fueling the rich and the elites, but that's not going to happen. So, get it how you live it while you're on Earth. Try to enjoy your time while you're here, and just try to wake up to the fact that money and material items really aren't all that.
Mm-hmm.
Hey everybody, Walton Goggins here. Starting a business is never easy, but with GoDaddy Arrow, that endeavor is about to become a whole lot easier.
Hey man, you got this.
Create.
Hold up real quick. Before Well, guidance, I can say this. I used to work a 9-to-5. But the last 9-to-5 I worked, the last job I worked, they told me out of their own mouths that they asked, why am I here? And then they would want to ask me, what do I do outside of work? And then when I told them that I make money outside of work, that's what tripped them up the most. Because they assumed that the job was because I get no. They don't have home economics. That was back in the day. I had home economics in middle school. I learned how to sew in middle school. Look. Between my wife and I, we don't have kids as of now. We don't have kids. We are working on having children. I'm 31. I live below my means. I'm very frugal. I work for myself. So yeah, see, I didn't grow up with poor parents. I didn't grow up with poor parents. That wasn't so. What I have experienced was totally different. What I have experienced in my life is totally different. I am the oldest. I'm the oldest of 8. We don't have all of my siblings, we don't have the same mother. Like both of my parents graduated, they got degrees. I have degrees. I've been working for myself while doing 9-to-5 work since 2011. So you say So you say, hold up. You say you live in Pennsylvania. Minimum wage is $7.50 still. That's for high schoolers. Usually by the age of 18, everybody makes between as long as you're not living beyond your means, you can live off of $15 an hour. It matters on how you spend it, what vehicle you buy, where you live at, because the location matters. Yeah, so location matters. So, without further ado, let's get it.
Alright, so look, black folk, we did it again. We ruined another event this year. Every event our people went to got ruined. This one, Atlanta Day or 404 Day.
They shooting again. They just keep shooting at that bit. They just keep shooting. They won't start shooting fullies out that bit. They love piggyback ride. They are running like little roach. Hey, twins. What the fuck? What the fuck? King, everybody just running. Everybody just keep running. I ain't gonna lie, I heard a fully that time. That bitch was... That bitch was a fully, chat. Hey, chat, hey, don't wish that on me, boy. Stop it. I ain't gonna lie, if it's meant for me, I'm gonna stand right here. No. If it's meant for me, it happened. Fuck you talking about. And I was just talking... What the fuck is he... What the fuck are you doing? All right, bro, yeah, I'm leaving. What the fuck? I'm fucking leaving. I'm leaving. Now I'm gone. I've seen enough. I've seen enough, gang. I'm leaving. Nah, I gotta go, gang. I rebuke their ass in the name of Jesus.
Yeah, that footage ain't worth his life, though. I don't know what was said. Maybe somebody said they hope he get hit because he just standing there and he not running like him. He said they scattering like roaches. You should be scattering, too. Atlanta 404 Day was lit, then it turned dark. It went from good to bad, like always. It always start off good. Then it take that one person to start tripping.
The hood thick today. It's Friday and they blowing this bitch off.
They busting that mud. I ain't gonna lie.
Hit that gate, man. Hit that.
It's powerful under the hood and everywhere else.
Eat it up, whole plate.
Back up. Oh.
Drop down, guys.
What you want to do?
Right
there. Nope. I got it.
I like the couple
What the fuck just happened?
Bro. It's why we can't have nice things.
Peep the caption on the video. That's what I'm saying. You really got to get out of there. The footage ain't worth it. He said an armed man walked right in front of him after he filmed this. Best bet, get up out of there, man. It ain't worth no viral moment. That viral moment could cost your life. You know what I mean?
Piedmont Park. My first 404 day I go to, and it's definitely my last 404 day I'll go to. I first pulled up, I'm talking about, it was an hour backed up of traffic. I'm talking about the park is literally a 3-minute walk. I mean, you know, I'm stuck in traffic. That bitch said an hour until I get there. And let's not forget, I need to start this video off by saying rest in peace to that girl who lost her life. I wasn't there when the shooting happened. However, my family was. Mind you, the only reason I left early is because when I get there, I'm talking about everyone. I seen at least, there was more than 1,000 people there, and I seen 2 cops. The whole time there, I see 2 cops. And then when I'm walking, everyone has their gun out. Like, I'm talking about they're clutching. Man. One has their fucking gun poking outside of their pants. I'm talking about are the cops not fun to do anything here? Everyone felt so comfortable having their gun out in the open. And I really feel like the cops didn't do their job. I'll be honest, I had mines, but mines wasn't out. Mines wasn't, you know, out in the open. I had my backpack on and with a backpack. And I only brought it for self-defense. However, everyone is shooting in the sky for fun, boom, boom, boom. Out of nowhere, it was like 5 shots go off at first. Boom, 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 boom. After that, then you hear a motherfucking switch come out. Everyone is running left, everyone is running right. I'm spam calling my parents. I'm asking them, are you okay? Can you leave? You know, they're shooting. I'm talking about, we all came here thinking we're gonna have a good time. But it's like now, everyone is just too gangster, not trying to have fun. They're ruining everything with gun violence. I'm talking about, you see the whole park running left and right. The girl, I see the girl is laid down. It's literally on Instagram too. The girl laid down, bleeding out. I'm talking about, she's on her face, laid down like this. She's bleeding out. Everybody just staring at her with her cameras out. But once again, rest in peace to that girl that passed away, and my condolences to your family.
That's what I don't like about this generation. They record everything. Before the parents even find out that they lost their kid, it's circulating around social media, they deceased body on the ground. All over social media, every time. People want to record it and upload it. But look, let's get into the news clip. Rest in peace to the young lady that lost her life at 404 Day.
And Tiana was just a child that was not really outgoing like that. She stayed in the house. She loved to babysit. She was she was big around family. She wanted to be around family so much. And even friends, she stayed close to her friends. She loved to chat all day and group messages and FaceTime groups. She just was all around good person. Very funny, witty, and just loved. Everybody loved her family. And yeah, I just want justice, and I want, you know, some change to come to the city, because it's just not right. It's not fair. It don't make no sense. Nobody wins, everybody lose. And we gotta start sticking together.
What would you like to see? I mean, what could the city do better to protect kids beyond Tiana?
I just think we need to get more entertainers involved to kind of stop this violence. Just promote, stop the violence, and stop making it seem cool to walk around with guns and do this and that. For what reason? I don't understand what the beef is all about. So I just want, you know, that to come to an end.
You people is always the person they say never really left the house. They left the house for that occasion, and they didn't come back home. Now, I don't know if she had that feeling of, maybe I shouldn't go. A lot of times they had that, I don't know, and then a friend might influence their decision-making, be like, just come on, you lame. You never want to get out and have a good time. That's usually how I go, then that person end up losing their life. Or you might have got that feeling on the inside, oh, no, I think I don't want to go. You got to listen to that. You got to really listen to that.
You cannot try to have a communal event where there is no community and then be surprised when niggas don't treat it like it's their home or the home of someone they know, because it ain't. Let's talk about Atlanta, 404 Day, and the unfortunate shit that took place at Piedmont Park. So to start off with the elephant in the room, last night in Piedmont Park, I believe there was some sort of a verbal altercation between some group of folks, escalated into guns being drawn, and I'm not sure how many people were impacted or the severity of their impacts, but it happened, and my heart is with all those that were in or around that area at the time. I'm gonna draw an analogy for y'all. So if you watch like nature shows or any shit like that, you might see that there are a lot of habitats and ecosystems in our world where we have poached one creature to extinction. Like we have hunted them to the brink of extinction and another species has run wild. When you remove all the grandmas, when you remove all the aunties from their space where like, oh, they can't afford to make rent. You trying to build a new condominium and a Chipotle, and now you got young niggas running around unchecked. This is what the fuck happens. When you remove that pillar from the community, this is the motherfucking result. Next, 440 was amazing. I seen the babies outside doing double dutch, blowing bubbles. I seen the niggas on the dirt bikes and the four-wheelers. I seen the cowboys on the horses. I seen the niggas in the box Chevys. It was everything that Atlanta has been, everything Atlanta is, everything Atlanta will be. And I'm gonna ride with this shit. I'm gonna ride with y'all till the wheels fall off, on God. Last thing I wanna say, man, as a middle school teacher on the west side, have a little more empathy for these young niggas, man. Or at least be as curious as you are cautious. Because behind the ski masks, they're anxious. They're afraid, they're scared, they're traumatized. And for all my people celebrating Easter today, you know what I'm saying, the greatest commandment is to love the Lord God as your Savior with all your heart. And the second is like that, to love your neighbor as yourself. And to love your neighbor, you have to care about your neighbor. You got to be curious about your neighbor. So be curious about these babies, man. It'll go further than you think.
Well, y'all, the Atlanta collective consciousness, although great, can also turn into Atlanta collective ignorance real quick. Man. And you have got to know when to get the fuck on. Use that discernment. But, you know, I done been around the block a couple times. I done been out in Atlanta a couple of times. So, you know, I'm familiar. Baby, I was at Piedmont Park yesterday, and if you know, there's two sides of Piedmont Park. So when we first got in, on the side next to the school, I'm like, this is beautiful. I was literally saying, this is beautiful. All these people outside, look at it. Everybody just having a good ass time. We over there doing cartwheels and shit. It was peaceful. It was beautiful. Everybody just having, they got their tents, the babies, the dogs. Baby, we crossed over that threshold. Where them vendors was at, I said, bro, you're in the hood now, baby. Yeah, as soon as we got over there, I said, we ain't gonna be here long. Okay, we gonna do a couple laps and be out of here. But baby, we end up getting separated. Me and my group end up getting separated. In the middle of the separation, baby, we wasn't there 20 minutes. Somebody came and nearly took my shirt off. Pow! God damn, what happened? I turned head because I'm ready to, hello? I turn my head and all I see is hundreds of niggas running my way. My life flashed before my eyes. If you know, I've been trampled before. I'm traumatized by that shit. Me and my sister run this way, bust a left, hide behind the food truck. All I see is bodies going foop, 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 foop. I hear they ass hit the truck, bow! I'm like, shit! Something happening. And next thing I know, everybody start coming in front of the food truck, and I'm scared they gonna see my hiding spot and try to, lock in. And I'm thinking I'm gonna get trampled and squished onto the food truck. Bitch, I got so quiet, I just stood there. And then it finally ended. We finally catch up to our group, and we get the hell on, because we ain't trying to, listen, you get one time to run around me, and I'm out. While we get to our next destination, our little holding spot before the final, as soon as we get there, Atlanta Scoop, ATL Scoop reports, shots was fired in Piedmont Park. My God, on.
Are you looking to start your own business? Well, look no further than busy.com. Right now, we'll complete your LLC filing free. You just cover the...
That's what we're doing on the 4th? Okay. Well, shit.
See what I'm saying? We can't go nowhere, man, without it being fighting or shots being fired. I said this on the video about the Texas rodeo and spring break. It's sad that when we don't have that going on, we got to mention it. We got to be like, yeah, it was a good time. Nobody got shot. It wasn't nobody fighting. Everybody came out, had a good time. Everybody made it home. We shouldn't have to say that. Same thing. Y'all should know by now where I come from. I'm from the D. I'm from the city, Detroit. And we had something called Sunday Fun Day. People spin their cars, they drifting, doing their thing. But it's always at the end, somebody end up shooting. So you got to know when to leave. I went there a couple times. We always left before the shooting popped off. And every single time it was like, yeah, about 5 minutes after y'all left, they started shooting. Yeah, we know. That's why we got up out of there. You know exactly about what's going on. If you know how to move, okay, it's looking like things about to take a turn for the worse. or the sun going down, we got to get up out of here before the sun go down. And these YNs they think it's cool. They probably love seeing everybody running. That make them feel good. They don't got nothing better to do. They going up there to start something. They looking for trouble. They want to ruin a good time.
When the fuck is Atlanta gonna learn that if you do not include these kids into the village, they will burn this shit down to feel its warmth, my nigga? No cap. Like 404 Day was so fun. I'm not even gonna hold you. Like I was out there. I peed my part earlier than before all the bullshit and shit started. Probably like around 1, 2 type shit. It was a vibe over there. Nothing but people out there with their families, the vendors and shit like that. You kicking it with everybody. It feel like community. You know, Atlanta's small, so you seeing a lot of familiar faces and shit. I feel like a lot of people like create this culture, like I've said in a lot of my other videos, for adults in Atlanta and stuff like that. It's easier for you to find a bar, some hookah to go smoke and all of this other shit. But it ain't easy for you to go find some shit to do as a teen, as a fucking adolescent type shit. Kids between the ages of like 13 to 20 type shit. There's nothing for you to really do. So these niggas is out here just doing stupid shit. Like, why wasn't there no fucking teen events for the kids for 404 Day type shit? There's all of these fucking kids out here. You got all of these fucking little rappers and all of this stuff. Nobody can organize nothing for them to do to pay a little rapper to come have these niggas perform and have them to keep them occupied. No. So of course these little niggas is outside. They all 5, 6, 7, 8, 12 deep with guns and shit like that because you allow Governor Kemp to keep lowering the restriction for these guns, so everybody has a gun and they're getting them from everywhere and shit like that. And of course these little niggas is out here doing stupid shit. I seen another creator say some shit about like how these little niggas have lack of social skills and it's playing into this shit, and I totally agree. That just affects the whole entire diaspora of younger Gen Z. But I feel like especially the street kids, they're lashing out in a different way of that shit. Like niggas was telling them that as teenagers and stuff like that, they're expected to like, have the girls and all of this other stuff, but they don't know how have any way to like facilitate that shit because they have no social skills. So the way that they express this anger and this frustration and shit like that, they put it on each other. They walking around looking at each other like nigga, what the fuck you looking at?
Yup, they need to teach conflict resolution in school. And a lot of these YNs, they didn't grow up with a father figure that taught them how to be a man or a young man. A lot of them crying out through violence or through the gun, right? They got built up anger, frustration, trauma, and they're crying out through violence. That's their way of getting it out.
And doing all of this pump faking and clutching and all of this shit. That shit is the corniest shit ever. But Atlanta, y'all created these little niggas, bruh. Y'all created all of this corny shit. It started when we left the whole being P and being a player and being a hustler and shit like that to all of this weirdo fucking, oh, I'm futuristic, I'm a rock star, I'm a street nigga. Like, y'all niggas don't even know what the fuck y'all are.
Yeah, that's making an identity crisis. They don't know who they are, who they should be, who to look up to. You really don't got nobody to look up to. Same thing where I come from. It used to be hustle culture. Everybody wanted to get some money. Everybody had some type of hustle. We throwing parties young. Like, you had teen parties. Everybody wanted to make some money, be a party promoter. Videographers. Everybody wanted to do that, be a videographer or photographer. Nowadays, hustle culture ain't cool. It's all about how many bodies you got. That's where everything took a turn. What happened to everybody wanting to get some money, wanting to get paid?
Translated to the kids type shit. And now these little niggas is running around with fucking identity crises and shit, allowing the streets to tell them who they are. When the city, their parents should be telling them who the fuck they are. That's how it was back in the day. That's why all of these older Atlanta people have so much pride in the city and being from Atlanta and stuff like that. These kids they get their pride from Atlanta from the violence that Atlanta is known for and shit like that. That's where they get their pride from the city. Oh, I'm from the east side. This and that be happening. Or, oh, I'm from Clayco and this and that be happening. Like, that's where these little niggas get their pride from. Not from niggas getting money, the crazy ass cars and the baddies and the fucking the fly ass culture with the way that we dress and the gold and all this. There's so many things that's amazing about Atlanta, but y'all have taught the little niggas to only value like street niggas and street shit, and this is what we get, unfortunately. Rest in peace that man's daughter and shit like that, and everybody else that lost their life over the weekend. And we gotta continue to do better. We're gonna come back bigger and better next year. We cannot allow shit like this to ruin shit for the city. But come on, my nigga, do better, bro.
Hey, bro was preaching, man. Drop a comment, let me know what y'all think about what was said. What y'all think about us ruining another event?
What else? What else?
A class. In this world, it is something that the goddess blesses us with.
I haven't been up this early.
Investigating the most expensive breakfast in the United States.
in a minute.
You even gotta pay to park here just to go into Air One. What is good, YouTube? This your boy Dub, and I'm back for another video, back for another food review, back for another food investigation, and I am in front of Air One. Now, if you don't know what Air One is one of the most, if not expensive, grocery stores in all of America. Strawberries are $18, sushi, $22. I even heard water is $7 here. Now, I've ate here before for dinner, and it was amazing, but I did not know that Air One had breakfast. So I'm gonna do three things. See how hot it is, see if it's good, and see if people is crazy for eating here. Let's see. Do Air One got good breakfast? Y'all know I got the taste buds of God. I got y'all.
All right, so Air One has their own drinks, and you would think they'd be cheaper. No.
California.
That's some red pineapple juice. Very curious to see how much a regular sandwich is. No, we went by
$18.
$30. Got the goods. I'm not gonna lie, I think this is literally an almost over $100, give or take, because I gotta get a drink. I got a lot of bread, and I got a lot of meat, no homo, so I have to get a drink, but these prices in here, insane, bro. And I don't even say the word insane, but this is crazy. Nah, I got a couple dollars, but you have to be a multi-millionaire to shop at places like this.
That's crazy.
In the morning, I'm out and don't eat. I know the gas station need to see me coming, cause they know I'm about to pay with 100 just for Arizona tea. While I'm here, let me get an icy. While I'm here, let me get a white tea. Princess from the P in the passenger seat. So damn sports, you don't even say.
$70. It don't really seem like that much, but it is that much. I'm like, because I spend money on food like almost every day, but $70 for some breakfast is crazy. Did y'all see those prices in there, bro? So I had to go here. So my homie Jordan Bentley, he owns Hypeland. He did this video yesterday, and he said the food was good, but he a millionaire, and I'm cheap. So I'm very curious to see, is this breakfast worth $70? We're at a very, very nice, very, very elegant sitting area. All right, I want to hurry up and do this because I want the food to be hot and I want to give it an honest rating. Now, I'm not gonna lie. Before I pulled up, it was kind of like chill, but not. It is hella people here, like hella people, and they all looking at me. But listen, bro, don't care about what people think. And then, to be honest, once somebody see I'm recording, they look away anyways. They don't really care, bro. And they'll notice you before you notice them again. Because if you go viral, they're gonna be like, oh, I remember I seen you at Air One and you was eating food, bro. I seen the video. Love your videos, man. I catch some more of them. So, bro, don't care about doing your thing in public, bro. These people don't care about you. And when you walk away, 9 times out of 10, you'll never see these niggas again, ever. But here we go, man. First, we have a Air One ham and cheese croissant for $16.50, bro. But it look good, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Bro, a nice buttery, like super buttery croissant. Hopefully the camera can see that. Eggs, look like some chimed, some green onions, I mean. This look hella elegant, I'm not gonna lie. Let's try this $16 ham, cheese, and egg croissant. Bro, this is so glossy and buttery, bro. It's like literally, like this is really like this look like it's supposed to be $15, $16. If I'm greedy, I would have charged $300 for this bitch. Let's see, bro. I gotta get another bite. Bro, this thing right here, oh my God. Man, I can't sit here and hold y'all, bro. If I went to Burger King or McDonald's and they have a croissant, I wouldn't even think of ordering that shit at all. But this is the best breakfast sandwich I ever had in my life. And bro, I'm not even a croissant fan. This is literally, because I don't like croissants, I gotta get this a 9 out of 10. But it's so buttery, it's so good. The eggs is crazy, bro. This is literally, bro, this is hands down worth $16.50. Without a doubt, hands down. Literally, Jesus Christ. Bro, oh my God, bro. Is this a secret gem that they hiding from people? What the? Jesus. You have the bacon, egg, breakfast burrito. So I guess it's a half one. This is a half one, and it's $18.50 for half a burrito. Wait. Oh, did they finesse me? They charged me $18.50. $18.50. Oh, they charged me double for this. Cause this is a slider. Bro, we got played. See what we got. They could take that as a tip. So we just got a little slider. Will look like, I don't know what this look like. Is that sausage? I don't know. But it's $18. All right, here we go. This is a breakfast slider, which costs about, I don't know, but they charged me $18, $20 basically. Off the back, it got nice little yolk on there. Nice yolk. Hopefully it'll show it. Nice yolk. Look like onions and sausage. Bro, it's trying so bad to like this. Oh my God. There's so much going on, bro. So many different flavors. The onions, the thing. This is terrible. The bun, terrible. The egg tastes like sugar. Onions, terrible. 2 out of 10. Oh my God. Bro, it's so sweet, bro. All right. Like, literally, it's so goddamn sweet.
I like making my podcast. I don't like making short clips of my podcast. So the AI...
Oh my God. That is terrible. God, bro, I'm not gonna lie. That probably was one of the worst things I've ever had in my life, bro. Hands down. Now we got something different. Now we got this shit called Feta Bacon Leek. What this is, look like a big ass cake for $8.50. It's just like an egg cake. Let's open it up. Yeah, bro, this look like an egg cake. A big, thick egg cake. Or a big, thick pizza. I ain't gonna lie, it smells good. I don't know what's in here. Let's see. Oh, it tell you. It's organic eggs, heavy cream, organic leek, cheese, pork bacon, organic extra virgin oil, sea salt. But I don't know if it's the way they make the eggs. This shit is banging. Now, there's morning time. If you know anything about me, I do not eat breakfast. That's why I'm hesitating eating this shit right now. I hate breakfast. I don't know why. I'm just not with eating this early. If this is good, would I order it again? Yes. With some sausage and pancake, I'm full for 2 days. Look at this. I got 6 out of 10, bro. That's cool. 6 out of 10 is good. It's good. A little thick egg deep dish pizza for $8.50. Low-key worth it. I heard that this is the big dog, man. I heard this is what people come here for. This is the Irwan steak burrito. Steak and egg burrito. Open it up. See what we got. All right, here go the Irwan steak and egg burrito. Coming in at a whopping $18.50. And that comes with and a lot. It's a thick burrito. Thick. It is green? A green burrito? Oh shit, look, a piece of steak just came out. Bruh, and that's a real steak. Hold on. We're gonna break this in half. We wanna make sure. Just so we can get deep in there. Oh, look at this. Look how much stuff in there, man. Look at this. Oh, I just bust open. Bro. Bro. I don't know what this green, so maybe this is salsa. I don't know. Ever since I moved to Cali, salsa is green in Cali. And then super hot is red in Cali. But in Michigan, Wasn't like that. Let me put a little bit of steak at the top. God. What the hell? Stop what you're doing. You see that link in the description. Hit it, because you're watching sports right now for no reason. Right now, the sponsors of this video and the best app out there, Prize Picks, is hooking you up with a free $50 after your first $5 lineup, win or lose. NCAA, mind-blowing. But a lot of people think they know what's going to go happen. Is that you? Prize Picks is for you. Do you need some extra money? Prize Picks is for you. Do you think that you know if a player's going to go over or under their listed stats? Prize Picks is for you. And sometimes, are you like me and, bro, I don't know what to play today? You can follow me on Prize Picks and win with me. All you have to do is hit the second link in the description. Prize Picks is literally the best daily fantasy sports app out there. You can win money so easily just by putting basic entries on NCAA, WNBA, NBA, MMA, UFC, boxing, any sport you can think of. Prize Picks got you. Literally simple. 2 or more players to go above or under the listed stats, and you can make money. And Prize Picks has hella promos going on every day to save you money and make you more money. So, Prize Picks, thank you for sponsoring this video, and make sure you use the promo code DUB when you're signing up to get a free $50 after your first $5 lineup. Let's get back into the video. I say this with the most truthfulness in my body. This steak right here should never be $18. $18.50. This steak should be in Ruth Chris.
Go pull up your car insurance bill right now. I'm serious. Go look at it, because what I'm about to tell you could save you hundreds. So I found this web.
This steak.
The reason why it's $18.50 because of the location. It's in Erewhon in California. That's why it's $18.50. It's because of the brand name.
Should be where they give to prisoners on death row for their last meal. Hey, you want to do that bullshit? Now we finna give you the best burrito in your life? Die. Because you ain't never gonna taste like nothing like this again. This is the best burrito I've ever had in my life. I don't know. It said it's organic steak. I don't know what the hell organic steak or organic chicken is. I don't know the difference. But I might have to start getting it. I truly believe and understand why this shit is $20. Like, bro. And this sauce right here. If I can put this sauce between my ass, I eat my own ass. Now I'm finna work out, but I just got back from Erewhon, and I want to tell y'all something. That steak burrito was probably top 10 of the best things I ever had in my life. You know how like you eating food and then like some flavor will get on your finger and then you will lick it? That's what I wish it tasted like. Every time I licked my finger, I wish it tasted like that steak burrito. That was literally probably one of the best things I've ever had. And then to come and think about it, like it wasn't even a breakfast thing. Is it breakfast because it's eggs? If you're on a health journey, you're eating eggs anyways for protein. So could I eat that for the rest of my life? The problem about this is this is so good that I would try to recreate it one day. And if it wasn't as good as that, I'd probably beat my own ass in a coma. One of these hands down best things I ever had. Now it's been a couple hours. It's been a couple hours. And I want to see, would it give me the same satisfaction?
Yes, it did. Erwan, y'all need to charge more. Y'all playing. Go there. Drive there. It's worth it. Now I'm finna go work out. You should too.
Oh my God.
Let me come back to Lydia while we get some help for Cameron here.
Holy crap.
Hold up. Even more Americans are quitting their jobs. Y'all quitting? Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. There are people out here quitting their jobs. Let me look at these comments. Well, let's see. Let's see, shall we? Let's see.
Like and subscribe, bro. It's only gonna get more interesting.
I'm so fucking irritated. This job that I'm at, this is their token of appreciation. Tell me what you think this is. You can't fucking guess what this is. It was in a nice little envelope. Thank you on the outside.
What is that?
I gotta get the fuck away from this job. Because if y'all feel like a token of a fucking appreciation is some fucking chicken, I gotta get the fuck away from here. I don't want this. Respectfully. I'm gonna eat the chicken because the chicken that is coming from is a nice place. I'm gonna eat the chicken, but respectfully, I don't want this. Pay me what the fuck I'm worth. Why the fuck am I getting a token of appreciation for some fucking chicken? Some motherfucking chicken. Then when I text in the group chat and let them know that I feel like this is not a token of appreciation and it's not very much appreciated, the bitches ain't responding. Y'all gotta get the fuck away from these Fortune 500 companies. I don't know what the fuck this is, but this is bullshit.
Just a quick reminder, if you are a part of the working class, do not let these jobs stress you the F out. Don't give them that power. Unless you're a surgeon or you have an essential job where you're saving lives, you're putting your life out there, you're giving back to the community. Ain't no job that serious. You should not be stressing over these jobs because they don't give a damn about you. I know there's so many of you out there giving everything to these jobs, killing yourselves. You're stressed, you're tired, you don't get to see your kid, you don't have much time with your spouse, your boyfriends, your girlfriends, your family, your friends. You don't even have time for your damn self because you are drowning in this job. Before you come at me, oh, well, I need my job to survive. I got bills. We all got bills, okay? And that is not the only job you can get. I hate when people say that, oh, well, I can't. It is tough out there. Trust me, it's tough. But that doesn't mean that you shouldn't try. Don't give up just because it's tough. I'm stuck at this job. No, the hell you're not. You are not stuck at that job, honey. Make the moves. Put the work in. Don't.
Because look at me when I tell you this. What I have experienced in this life, the jobs I used to work at, every job I worked at, they would tell me that I was overqualified. Every interview I've ever had, I was told that I was overqualified. I'm like, how am I overqualified if it blows my mind. It blows my mind. It blows my mind when I hear this. It's confusing to me. But let's see what's going on. Wait, did I put the I have to make sure I put it on there though.
Stop looking, because there are jobs out there that are healthy. There are jobs out there that aren't toxic. There are jobs out there that care about you. I have been in that mindset for the longest time. I am programmed to believe that jobs are not supposed to be fun and it's work. Who actually has fun at work? And we all hate our jobs. We all have to get up in the morning. Deal with it. No, I'm not going to deal with it. I don't want to wake up anymore for a job that I hate. I don't want to wake up anymore and go to work and deal with people that are toxic, that are not good for me. I don't need to put myself in those situations. I have a choice. And from now on, I'm going to do shit that makes me happy. This job don't make me happy. I'm going to find a new one. I know, easier said than done, but when is life ever that easy? You gotta work for everything you got. You had to work to get the job that you have now and you fucking hate it. Go put the work in to find a job that you love. You can't normalize toxic work environments, workplaces that don't care about you, that overwork you, overrun you, expect you to come in early, expect you to stay past your hours, give no bonuses. If you have a job that does that, hold on to it. We ain't playing games anymore.
The longer you work in corporate, the more you realize the people making the decisions rarely understand the work. Like, the people that are managing you have never actually done the job that they're managing. So they have no sympathy towards you. They have no understanding of what you're actually going through. So they're making your job harder and harder and harder every day while they're making their own job easier.
You may think that setting people straight by telling them not to quit that job in this era would make them keep going. Whole time, their boss is laughing in their offices while they work hard as hell getting those papers done, my boy. That's the breaking point.
Let me tell y'all something. When it comes to these jobs, fuck these people and their job. These people don't care about you or nothing that you have going on. All they care about is you showing up for their job and you doing what you're supposed to do. They don't give a damn about your family. They don't give a damn because your children's sick. They don't give a damn because your husband ill, your mama ill, your father ill. They don't give a damn about nothing you got going on in your family or your personal life. As long as you do what they need you to do, that's all they care about. Fuck them jobs. Get the fuck on.
Quit my job today. This isn't some type of, wanting anyone to feel sorry for me. I guess I'm a content creator now, so today was a breaking point for me. This has nothing to do with, trying to pursue content. This is just me just being vulnerable, sharing, some of my hardships. I know my content look positive, which my content is positive, but despite me having my life together, right? Slow it down. I know some of y'all may ask, why'd you quit your job? So, I quit my job today because I got tired of the abuse, right, by someone, who's like great friends with the president, and then not the president of the United States, but the president of our company. And he feels he can, just disrespect and just just talk to people any kind of way. I've learned how to internalize just tough conversations and being able to not take nothing personal, right? But today was my breaking point. Yeah, today was my breaking point, and I flipped on that guy. And honestly, it hurts because my mom didn't raise me to be rude to my elders, or he told me to stick around. I'm sorry, slow it down. Whatever. He's like, please don't leave. I can't lose you. Let me figure some things out. You wasn't in the wrong. This wasn't your fault. You was defending yourself. Every man has a breaking point, and today was mine. Lucky for me, I saved my money, and I'm good. I can. Honestly, I might just take a break, or I don't know. I don't really like sitting around too much. But I said I was done just because it's like it was no one should have to put up with mental abuse, verbal abuse from anybody in the workforce, right? And like I said, I'm being vulnerable with you guys. I just kind of feel like I just have to share it because this is the stuff that people don't show, right? Like I don't want people to feel like, oh, my life is just so perfect, right? Because I've been so stressed with work. I don't even know how I've even found the time to vlog and make content on the side with my crazy travel and work schedule. But I made it happen. But today was my breaking point.
Come with me to quit my corporate job of 7 years. I was really trying to make it until the end of the year before turning in my notice, but I figured today was as good of a day as any. So here's a reminder to not stress about your corporate job because everyone's replaceable. I've been at this company for 7 years and no one asked me a single question. Good morning.
Good morning. Where are you at?
I'm at the office today. I have decided to put in my resignation.
Okay. I think I need to get one so that we have this all documented. Chelsea has just informed me that she is turning in her resignation effective today. All righty. Well, thank you so much, Chelsea.
Yes. I have brought my computer in and my charger.
All right.
I believe that's all I have.
Just leave it there on my desk and we'll take care of everything else.
Okay.
Listen, y'all, do what you gotta do. You don't gotta stress yourself for nobody when you don't have to. As long as you know your next path in life and you're certain that you won't struggle, then you should be straight.
With me to quit my job. I have been at Publix for 10 years. Started at Publix when I was 18. I'm about to be 28. It was initially just so I could work through college, and then I just kept it. And I was job hunting to use the degree that I have, and then I started making money on TikTok. I make enough money to where I don't need my job at Publix anymore. And so I think it's just time. So we are going to quit today, and it's going to be super freaking weird. It's going to be so weird not having Publix. Can't even explain to you how weird it's going to feel after 10 years. Let's go do it. Ah, you scared the crap out of me.
I think you're going to put it on TikTok too.
I might put it on TikTok. Well, I can't get fired. So, what? 19? Okay. As long as I'm not going to have to work again. Is that 2 weeks? That's 10 days from now. That's not 2 weeks. No, you can't schedule me. No, you can't schedule me on the 19th. I'm quitting. This is so crazy. I'm quitting. I've never quit Publix before. Reason for request.
Just put it there for 75 days until TikTok gets banned again.
Okay. Until TikTok gets banned. I'll put a broken heart.
You don't have to be fake.
I love Publix. All right. I quit. But it feels so weird. Now I have to work the rest of my shift.
This is another.
This feels so weird. I officially quit. It feels so weird. Even though I'm like really excited and obviously I really wanted to quit, it still like feels weirdly sad, like the end of an era. I feel like I grew up at Publix. It was like a secondary high school for me. Like I graduated from Publix just now. I feel like tomorrow I will feel a lot better about this decision, but today it just kind of feels a little bit sad, you know? I've just been so scared that I'm going to quit and then regret it for some reason. Like if TikTok gets banned, or if I stop making money on TikTok or whatever, and I'm gonna regret not having Publix. But like I feel like I just needed to let it go. And worst case scenario, I have a whole degree. I can just use that. It's very bittersweet. Thank you for coming on this journey with me. I'm very grateful. Now it's just me and you. If I start slacking, comment on my videos and say, Emma, get it together. Thank you for watching. I love you so much. And I'll talk to you later. Love you, bye.
When you start hating your job, there are 3 phases that we all go through. The first phase of hating a job is the I don't like this job anymore phase. The second phase is that fuck this job phase. The third is the I don't care anymore phase. You see that?
See, let me tell you the phase I went through. The phase I went through hey, look. The phase I went through, I was told at a 9-to-5 job that you shouldn't be here.
Waving hand sign welcome in JOSHC4H first message of the stream fire.
Am I AI? You asking, am I AI? No, I'm a real person. What makes you think I'm AI? What makes you think I'm AI? What in the world? That's crazy that you think I'm AI. That's crazy.
First phase, that I don't like this job anymore phase, that's a soft launch. That's when you first start realizing little things, like you're in a meeting and you're thinking to yourself, I would slap the shit out of everybody. That one coworker, you're like, I would slap the shit out of her or him. Your manager, like you start realizing little things about this job that's really getting under your skin, but you still show respect, you still come to work on time. But on your lunch break, you're looking at jobs, like you're on Indeed, like looking for jobs become your part-time job while you're at the job. Like you're on Indeed all the time, updating your resume. The fuck this job phase is when you start showing like a little bit of attitude and like mentally you're drained. Like the Sunday night before you have to go to work, you're depressed. Like you project your anger onto everybody, your kids, you're screaming at your kids, your spouse, your friends, everybody. Like you go to work and you like clock out exactly the time you're supposed to clock out. Like you just have like a bad attitude. Like everything is per my last email. You get an email that says urgent, please read, and you like look at it for like 2 minutes before you actually like open it. The last phase is the I don't care about this job phase anymore. Now, some people might say, no, the I don't care about this job anymore phase should be number 2, and the fuck this job phase should be number 3. But no, when you get to the I don't care phase, like you literally don't care. Like, you mentally, physically, spiritually have clocked out. Like, the building could be on fire and you just don't care. A customer could be cussing you out and you're staring at them like this. And when they fire you, you're like, okay, are y'all gonna send me a box so I can return this equipment? Like, you really don't, like, you're far removed. Like, does anybody know what I'm talking about? Like, does this make sense? And also, too, when you get to that I don't care phase, make sure you have a job lined up. Just try not to get to that I don't care phase. Like, don't get there. Don't get there. You don't want to get to that phase.
This is my last week at this job. It's not even a whole week. Like, my last day is Wednesday, and more than likely, I'm not even gonna stay the whole day. But even still, so, like, I still have vacation days, and y'all is taking everything in me to not just leave and let these people give me the vacation days and come on my last day to pack up my shit. I'm just genuinely over talking on the phone. I'm tired of talking to people. I'm tired of repeating myself. I'm tired of people complaining. And knowing that this is the end of this, life for me in this type of job, I want to be done today, right now. Like, I'm sitting up here thinking, why the fuck did you even come? Why you came? Like, my work friends ain't even here. Like, the people that I like to work with, they not even here today. Why did I come? I had the slightest. And I'm literally on my lunch break right now, so I'm honestly thinking about just leaving right now and just not coming back until I come back to pick up my shit. I told y'all that the people at my job, a lot of them is leaving. Like, my supervisor left, her manager left, like, a lot of people are leaving. So, of course, a lot of people are like, why are you leaving? Where you going? Honestly, I'm in school and I'm trying to further my fucking career. This is not something I want to be doing. I don't see how people can sit in a call center job for 40 years. No, ma'am. Sign me out. Exit stage left.
Hey, Josiah, I need you to call me, like, now. This is ridiculous, out of control. I need you at work in 10 minutes. You have 10 minutes. You need to call me back now.
Let me know how y'all feel down below about these folks quitting their jobs in this day and age. Until next time.
Outsmart the market with Base 44 super agents. Set up in seconds and ready to go.
So, where's Dub at? Dub, you trying to grab some food?
I got off though.
You got off stream? Yeah. Why?
Fucking head hurt, bro. I'm having like a hungry headache.
No.
I don't know shit about being hungry, nigga. Who put these waters in there? I'll just replace it.
Damn, but I think me and Renee is over.
Should be, bro. She respect herself, bro.
That's not funny.
She here?
Yeah, she's in LA.
How long you been?
1 hour.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like y'all, let that girl breathe, man. Let her get somebody, man.
Let her what?
Let her get somebody.
Why would I let her get somebody?
You're selfish, bro.
Fuck no.
You're selfish, man.
How am I being selfish? Why would I want her to be with somebody else? And she's literally in the same city. Not like she's across the world. How the fuck am I be in a relationship with somebody across the world? I'm bound to cheat. That's why I'd rather hurt myself than not being with you, than hurt your heart, than myself cheat and hurt my own feelings, and hurt her feelings.
What?
I know. I'm sorry. I'd rather have her go through heartbreak with me just breaking up with her to protect her feelings of me being out here and being far and then cheating on her.
You're saying when she come to LA, that's your LA girlfriend?
No, I'm not asking for us to be boyfriend and girlfriend, but at least act like it a little bit.
Yeah, it's crazy. I wouldn't like. Imagine you seeing somebody that you got feelings for, and then you click an app, and a girl asks if they suck his meat and shit, and he's saying, "Would you really suck my meat?" Oh my god.
Nah, I'm saying though, that shit just content though.
Nah, I wouldn't. You gotta start hurting these girls' feelings, bro.
Bro.
Let me tell you what happened. You're gonna end up loving a girl a lot. Man, it's the one for me, right?
I did love Renee.
No, I'm saying, and then it's gonna be another girl, and she's gonna be like, "Damn, this shade just be playing. I'm just a part of the content, man." She's gonna leave.
Nah, I'm saying all the girls I've dealt with, like on some content, I did have feelings for Renee. But, you know, it is what it is, bro.
You could have moved to London, bro.
Why would I move to London, nigga?
If it was real love, you could have made a rational decision.
Hell no, bro. London.
So you would move to London to be with the woman you love?
No.
That's crazy.
That's so crazy. 12 hours?
That's just a sleep. That's an Advil PM.
And then not seeing my girlfriend for 3 months? Like, what the?
And when you finally bust, it'll be big. You have a big nut, man.
What the are you talking about, bro?
I don't know why I got off straight, bro.
Yeah, just start it again and just shed
I
it.
just had a headache.
Okay, but you're gonna be on my stream.
Where you trying to go?
It don't matter.
I want some, like, you know what I mean?
Like what?
Something like Chipotle.
All right, let's go. T.O. Just, bro, literally you could just start your stream and put it on here. I gotta put we gotta put my what's the name on his. I don't have it. Also, did you fix the what's the name? The sound?
I think it worked. You gotta try it.
Okay.
Well, I could, you need W there?
Yeah.
Who in just?
Yours. It's on my but it don't switch. You can literally see. But you don't like for later. Not today. Yo, you coming to eat? You're not coming? Aren't you streaming? I guess it's just a Deshane Dub day.
The Deshane Dub moment. The day is over.
Yeah, you know, we can go to Chipotle, we can go wherever.
That Chipotle right there be nasty, don't it? You had that shit over there, bro? That shit is ass. It's like worse. Like, I want some like rice and chicken.
Yeah, let's do it. I'm with the rice and chicken for sure. Debbie Dub, let's go.
Where Mike at? Or he ain't here?
Are we on the call?
Oh, I'm saying he ain't here.
Nah.
How's he gonna get there? Me?
I mean, I can call him. I'm not tripping.
How far is he?
I gotta see. Man. Oh, have you tried that lime sauce, bro? That shit's so good. From Chipotle. So good. That should be banging. What? Child, I was trying to get everybody to come out to eat. You got any Vaseline or something on you?
I don't even know. If you start putting your stuff on the lips, you gotta keep doing it.
Oh hell no. Oh my gosh.
Wait, what is a self-care? What is that?
Self-care is like facials, massages, things that's just like getting your nails done, you know, stuff like that. That's like
here or we go somewhere?
I think we could do it here. Or go somewhere.
Hey Z. Hey, you ate something?
You're not just moving, you're moving in the right direction.
How am I gonna play soccer in Connecticut?
When life changes lead to tax changes, don't...
What you eat?
Oh, that nasty ass pizza.
Everybody ate. I haven't ate nothing today at all. I ain't nothing today's gonna be the first thing I
What
eat.
makes your hair like grow more? Because my hair started thinning right here.
I want you to ask him.
What the fuck? Ask this nigga. Ask both of you niggas. What the fuck?
I'm like, that was okay disrespect.
Right, I'm like, damn, nigga. I was gonna feed you and shit.
Not me and her were talking about our hair thinning out. So I'm like, fuck.
So where you figure your shit thinning out at?
Like right here.
I don't know. Did you put a lot of shit in it?
Before I used to.
Yeah, that might be it.
You don't do that? You don't put a lot of stuff in there?
I do. My shit probably thinning too.
His hair be growing like it's thick. I think my shit be thick.
You had different parents.
My dad's bald.
Oh yeah, you're next. When was he bald?
He's like ski ball too, like ski ball. Like, he let that shit go.
You'd have been bald.
Okay.
Yeah, wait.
Tupac went bald when he was like 20, something like that.
Who?
Tupac. That nigga Tyrese was bald at 16. Bro. That shit crazy, bro. Bro, he let that shit
Bro, why am I really sad right now, bro?
Huh?
I'm really sad. I know, but she's not like, when somebody really like, they used to be like, really, really be with you and be like, just connected to you, you know what I'm saying?
But you gotta think about it, bro. It's clips of you with different women. Was she supposed to forget about that shit?
She must have got some big or something, bro, because that's how she acting.
That shit don't matter. When girls get big, it don't matter.
Why?
It's not about the connection that they have.
I feel like, I don't know. All right. Your girl that got some big before?
Yeah.
And what happened? She came back?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That shit don't matter.
Oh, you started with her again?
Yeah.
Oh. How you know it's big though?
Cause I'm like, I'll go through her phone, be niggas sending her big pictures.
And it's like,
damn, that shit wrong.
Wait.
Damn, they got niggas out here like this. Damn.
What the?
No, I'm just saying, like, you feel me? Because we talking like, bro, like, your girl had niggas that's bigger than yours, right? Yeah. That's fucked up.
He said he said his girl got big dick before and came back to him. I said, how you know she got big dick? He said he went to her phone. He like, damn, I ain't know it made like that. That's crazy.
And it'll just look regular.
Oh, shoot.
Like, damn, like, walk around with that type of shit. That's crazy, bro.
Come to eat with us, bro.
All right,
We go to eat, bro. Oh, shit.
I think Moo just put it up.
Man. I said, well, you don't want to drive? I can just call an Uber then. If we just go in there.
Moo right there. Let's actually see it.
I bet.
Literally, right?
I'm going to call it, and I'm going to ask him. So
go right here. You literally walk around the car.
He's coming up here, right?
Nigga, why don't we just act? He's right there. No, right here. Look.
This way?
Are you 8?
Yo, we finna go grab some food. You wanna go? Chipotle, right?
Something like Chipotle type shit.
Huh? The show cancel. Let's go. Billy, I'm gonna leave right now.
Who's doing something quick?
The closest one here? All right. Well, I'm calling it to the closest Chipotle here. So which one?
Let me look.
Oh. Shish, I got this girly ass bracelet on.
Change something on my computer real quick.
This is literally, Bali gave this to me, bro. Literally, as a gift. Come on, man. Yo! What's the word?
Who drives?
I just called a truck. Calling a truck.
We all just fit in the car?
Yeah, you wanna go?
Yeah. My son on this shit?
Now you wanna go cause Moo going. That's crazy.
I didn't even know who was going.
That's crazy. It's all good, bro. I thought you wanted to come for me, bro. Trying to get the...
Now you can meet with a TurboTax expert in your community. They can do your taxes for you and get you every dollar you deserve. Local tax experts.
Chet, when did a nigga come in here and say...
I'm just playing, but... All right, come on.
I was like, nigga, I didn't even know...
Yeah, just put on my... Let's go. Capaholics together. Let's bring the Capaholics together. T.O. Okay, send me the address. Yo, everybody's going, bro. Just pull up. Like, start your stream. Come on.
I'm not even in the mood today, brother. I ain't trying to be on shit right now.
All right, bro. All right.
My nigga was arguing like a motherfucker, baby. That nigga was screaming like
Really?
crazy.
You lying. Who was he arguing with? Yo, just give me a sub. Thank you, see Beasley. Wait. Why was he arguing?
Oh no, I actually like.
With a girl?
I literally just said I didn't know 10 times.
Oh shit, my bad.
Dog and re-rock it. What you gonna do? Yeah, he said.
You see, you need to go shopping with Moo. Your fits be crazy. Now I know I be dressed, bro. I think I'm getting older, bro, and I don't give a about how I dress. That.
37 so bad.
No, bro. I'm
getting old.
I'm getting old.
Falling asleep.
Bro, I'm getting older.
21.
But I don't give a about like just certain.
Because you have money. That's because you make 100,000 a day.
No, I don't, bro.
Waving hand sign welcoming Eric WG1 Goo first message of the stream fire.
You have white, like Warren Buffett. You don't see him with a Gucci shit. That's because he's a bitch. Boy, if I see Warren Buffett and that I have home, I'm robbing his ass. The average 25-year-old don't live like you.
But nigga, what the f are we talking about? I'm just saying, I feel like I'm getting out of style with like wanting to buy clothes and
nobody.
Go out.
That's probably why. Because I don't think we don't go out as much. But like I'm comfortable wearing like this, vibing, wearing some sweats. I'm in my comfort stage. You know what I'm saying?
You're in your comfort stage.
Comfort stage, like I know you're not comfortable.
I am.
You is not comfortable. Jeans, I know, like jeans and just I don't know. That shit feel like.
I just didn't want to wear like no big drawing pants. That's all I wear.
Yeah, they're comfortable. You comfortable, right? Like you don't care.
Oh yeah, I don't give a fuck.
That's what I'm saying.
I always dress like that. Only thing I wear is Goodfella t-shirts.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Hey, Goodfella t-shirts. Them shits is tough. People be trying to get all this random chrome heart tees, tank tops, and bro, Goodfellas is good. I don't know what I was thinking when I was younger though, like 21. I used to want the
Nigga,
craziest.
30 days ago.
I'm saying though, I used to want the craziest, bro.
I used to like pro clubs. Pro clubs is what I like.
What's pro clubs?
You never had a pro club black tee?
Socks? Oh no.
That nigga said, "Oh, it didn't know what the fuck." Yeah, you know what a pro club tee is, right? Yeah, but I never had that cheap. That's what I'm saying. Y'all niggas never been. Yeah, that's some hood baby shit. Hood shit. Go to the smoke shop, get you a pro club.
They sell them shit socks. They had socks, right?
Well, I don't know pro club socks.
Oh, they did it. Never mind.
No, they just got t-shirts, pro club tees. They thick. They thick as hell. I want the thick one.
Send me that address.
How y'all gonna fit? Yeah, that's what I was telling you.
I called. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
You coming, Blue?
Nah, not coming. I got 6 people.
He said he coming.
Oh, you said you coming? All right, then we gotta have Mike.
No, then if you want to go, then I'll just drive. And Moo can drive. Then we don't need a car.
I bet. Fuck it.
I want to ride with Moo though.
You're driving.
I want to ride Rolls Royce.
I was gonna ride with you. Random mall stream. Go to the mall.
Anytime
Bro, what do you get from the mall?
Anytime I go to the mall, I don't like really going to the mall like that because every time I go to the mall, I buy Woo-Wop and my girl something every single time. I can go there for a Band-Aid. I'll buy them too something.
That's good. That means you.
No, nigga, so I don't want to go.
Oh.
You know how much money I spent last month, bro?
How much?
Nigga, I bought my chain pendants. That was a couple. I spent maybe $180,000 last month.
Last month? Nah, that's crazy. I'm not gonna lie. $180,000.
No, I'm trying. It was probably like $150 to
$150,000. You know how much money I spent last month?
Nothing to show for it, nigga. Literally nothing.
Oh my gosh, hell no. That's crazy.
You didn't spend. That's what you just spent for them hoes. I mean,
there I was,
enjoying my flight. No food, no energy, but suddenly...
That's like a project.
It doesn't matter. You spent the money.
No, not true.
With the benefit of tomorrow. So when I did it today, it was to benefit me tomorrow. Man. It wasn't just. I wasn't buying just. Fuck.
What's the most? Well, I wasn't buying just shit for bitches to fuck. What's the most expensive like item clothing you have?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Like the cost the most money. Oh, probably that coat that I let my brother wear when we went to Dubai.
What it look like?
Dubai, the Balenciaga coat. And my brother, man, let me tell you, you ain't gonna Dubai, did you? You went to Dubai. I bought this Balenciaga coat to wear in Dubai. Nigga, my brother was like, he was at my house. He was like, man, I'm gonna go to Hot 91 real quick. Let me put something on real quick. Nigga took the jacket. That was still gone. I been to this nigga's house. I've never seen that jacket again. The bitch was like I think it was $4,200.
Oh, no.
I was happy I was going to Dubai, nigga.
Dubai was lit. I'm not gonna lie.
That shit was fun, man. Then we had weed Dubai, and that shit was legal, dude.
And niggas don't even go on trips no more. We gotta do that for sure.
I'm planning some shit for my birthday, bro.
Huh?
I'm planning some big shit for my birthday.
What you trying to do?
We do out the country.
Where?
You know we going somewhere near here, nigga. 2 hours away.
Still ain't gonna go to Arizona. Man.
Exactly. Arizona was lit though. I want the thick one.
Oh my gosh.
I'm about to become very unreasonable, so enjoy me while you're here. I'm finna cut the whole world off, starting right now. If you don't got my number and you ain't busy, ain't no calling, ain't no phone at home, don't even.
You just get this nigga a Percocet.
Nigga, you don't get this shit fucking
How do you have by the pill? Like, you used to be a drug dealer or something?
No, that nigga been waiting on this moment. That shit fitting on, nigga. Fuck, all in his pocket.
Dead ass. And it's only one. It's only one.
I like 7 here. I like 7.
Yo, Tony Too Litty, thank you for that 5 gifted. I appreciate you.
What the?
That's how that mean you need it, bro.
Oh my gosh.
Knocking niggas out.
That's like with this girl phone, nigga.
Hey, what's the craziest shit you found in your girl phone? When you...
Just said it.
Oh, big.
Yeah, that's big dick.
No.
What the fuck did he say? That nigga did just say that shit. Big dick,
He said that.
He said big.
He said I said, like, you went to your girl's phone, what'd you find? He said a big dick.
That's weird, bro.
He said it was bigger than his. He didn't know that, like, was blessed like that.
I ain't gonna lie. That's what I'm saying. This is joking. You'll be cool after that?
Bro, I don't go through girls' phones.
Yeah,
But I never went through Renee's phone. I never went through, like, Jordan and I used to, but, like, that was a toxic.
So I went through Aaliyah's phone, right? It was nothing in it, but I had to be mad anyway. Because it's like, why, as a grown man, why am I going through this girl's phone? So she had opened a nigga message. It would just say, it was just in the general. I just had to wig on it. It's like, it was nothing in it.
But you gotta think, when you go through a girl, what I realized when you go through a girl phone, bro, you're not leaving that phone without getting something mad about.
Yeah, I needed something.
Because, like you said, like, you're looking for something if she's texting a nigga. This she's not. All right. Now, if you open a message, now you mad. Now you hot. Like, why the f would you open this? Yeah. Now, it's who liked your picture? Why the f he like your picture? Have y'all been talking? Why do y'all follow each other? Why, bro? I'm telling you, bro.
That nigga the shit went down. Whole rap.
Bro, that's how that shit go. Literally, that's how that shit go. But
damn, nigga, like, why are you doing that? Why would you like this nigga picture?
That, bro. I went through some. That's why I don't do that shit no more, bro. That's why it's hard for a girl like that I like to like really make me mad, bro. Cause it's like, there's no point.
You dare to detach yourself from people.
Yeah.
That's what you do.
Yeah, I literally detach myself. Cause
consume the word.
Yes, literally. I think my bitch is already cheating if she even if she not. So I can help myself. So when it does happen, I'm like, I already expected it. Can't even. I don't think all these girls be on some shit, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Can you be a travel advisor without quitting your 9 to 5? Actually, yes. We're Fora, the modern travel agency, and we are empowering.
Not all, man. Cause I hate for y'all to see me in jail, nigga.
Oh my god.
What happened to Doug? Boy, that nigga beat the lungs out his own nigga.
What'd she do? She just liked the picture.
The judge gonna be like, Dejan, you're here for attempted murder. What happened? He's like, listen, the judge. You see what was in this motherfucker? We whooped her ass too. The judge would have been like, let me see. The judge would have jumped over the guy and whooped her ass. Everybody in there would have whooped her ass. I'd be like, Judge, let me tell you what this motherfucker did. You wouldn't believe it.
Oh my god.
All jokes though. Wait on my brother is like waiting to get.
Yeah, bro. What? I'm so hungry, bro.
Kanye tickets. Remember how the Kanye it just was?
Yeah, bro.
But I ain't lie, any grown ass man gonna go see Kanye tonight. Weird as bro, for real. I fuck Kanye. Everybody do, but I'm not finna wait in line to go see it, nigga.
I'm a big Kanye West fan for real.
What is this?
I see this nigga over there. He got shows today. Huh? He got shows today.
So tomorrow too.
No, it was yesterday. It was today.
So you ain't that big of a fan.
You ain't that big of a fan.
What happened?
Kanye West.
Bro, his show looks crazy. That shit was so fire. His show was fire, I'm not gonna lie. Let's grab some food, I'm hungry.
I only got this fit on because I ain't got no clothes. But I got disgusted in myself. You got other shit in your face. So you jealous, nigga? That nigga mad as hell. That became big pink jogging suit on, nigga.
I don't know what happened to Ed. What's happening to me right now?
Oh, you got sick?
I don't know what's wrong.
That happened to me for like the last 4 days. Cause I was in Tawili, nigga.
You shitting? Boo-boos, like water? Yup. Bro, but I'm saying, no, listen, that happened to me in Africa. Bro, that happened to me in Africa. Where, who came to Africa?
When I first came back, I was cool.
Bro. Both. It happened to me, bro, I'm telling you. It happened to me in Africa and it happened to me in Mexico. And so I went to, they gave me these pills. And I was straight. You gotta take some certain pills or something.
They call me Dookie, bud.
Oh, you on stream?
Huh?
You on stream? How?
With ingest.
Oh. Well, why did I get off?
Bro, just start it and then, I'm telling you, it just all go from right here.
I just bought them shoes yesterday, didn't I?
Bro?
All right, let's go eat. I'm not
You
hungry.
don't even wear J's, nigga. I'm about to start. You know why I'm gonna start wearing J's? Because Coachella. I ain't trying to wear no real shit.
You're not a real Coachella nigga, though.
This is my first time. I ain't no real Coachella. You know how far Coachella is? Oh my God! Remember Birdman hold us at Birdman hold us at Coachella.
Birdman.
Yeah, he was in Wendy's and we trying to order, and the security was like, "Man, y'all get the f out of here before we whoop y'all ass." I ain't moved, nigga. That wasn't you?
Nah, I seen him in Vegas when we went to Vegas.
No, he jacked you up. Remember?
No, he ain't touched me.
The security jacked you up and took your phone.
Yeah,
No,
that
that's that
was
shit.
not me.
And I'm like, I had to get your phone back from the nigga.
Oh, the fire number.
Hey.
I might go
My
out.
song dropped tonight. If I don't see the story, then I ain't.
Did you post my trailer, nigga?
Damn!
Like, that nigga ain't never posted none of my shit.
You posted my song?
Nigga, I put $150,000 into that.
kick trailer so you can go have fun with a bunch of hoes. Why do you repost that?
And content.
This is real, like, investing in music.
What the fuck? I'm a creator. I'm a content creator.
That shit crazy. That's crazy, but that nigga, they trying to do a full reaction to Kanye West shit, though. It's cool. That nigga made it do a full reaction to Kanye West.
Hold it. No. Let me tell you. My mama called me and was like, damn, never mind. But I posted nigga tour all day.
I shared the trailer.
Y'all post my tour because y'all want to be on that bus.
Nah. Hell nah. I posted because I support you. I literally went through 4 days of straight hoes. I'm telling you. What the fuck?
Saying I need a mic. What's up? I'm not. Ed not here, y'all. So
is that mic on?
Another one right here.
Yeah. Why can't I?
No. Just grab your.
Oh, do y'all know about these mics? It's because turn it to this. Now they can be able to hear us. You see, when it's like this is wide. When it's the green one, it's isolated.
The noise cancellation.
Shh. There goes this thing too.
I just found out that if you have 2 cars on your car insurance, this is 100% what you should be doing. See, we were paying $159 a month for both of our cars when I realized I was paying way more than I needed to. My friend told me about this site she used to search for better car insurance options. So I tried it. And look at this, $47 per month for both cars. It's for the exact coverage I wanted too. If you want to search...
I think it's for the ride.
So who gonna drive? Cause I ain't got George. I was out here high and dry, nigga.
Damn, you ain't shit.
Yes, I did.
Well, I mean, we can walk. But nah, we drive two with.
I'll call an Uber. That's what I'm saying. I just need the address.
Uber? Broke. Who all going?
All of us.
Oh, we all going?
That's Uber. We only need 2. We might as well just drive. It's up the street.
I have you got a 5-seater and I got a 5-seater.
I just said that. What are we talking
So it's gonna be 2 driving? Why wouldn't we all be in the same car?
Even if we get an Uber, we all won't fit.
It's 6 people.
No, it ain't. Blue going. How's that?
Where we going?
Up the street. We can ride. Y'all can all ride in the back of my truck.
Oh, we could do that.
That's not legal out here, nigga. This ain't Africa.
Down the street. Down the street.
This ain't Africa.
What you scared of, nigga? Right the street. Stop. That nigga got a massive warrant. Jacket. That shit was fun.
If y'all want to, I don't give a fuck. Just don't hit the pothole. We good.
I'm good. Nigga, I don't know what to get the back of that bitch, nigga. I'll be straight.
Hit the pothole, boy. You gonna be cleaning your truck for a minute.
Oh, he said he leaking. He leaking. Oh. So you just feel it coming out.
It ain't even that. Like
it's just you just scared.
Nah, I'm over exaggerating for the joke, but it's just like my stomach hurts, nigga.
It's like constantly bubbling. So
yeah, it's like
tight shit.
And then when I did that, I did the little shockwave with Ben.
Yeah.
Bro, did a shockwave from right here and aimed it towards my stomach.
Whoa.
Bro, no homo. No, listen to me. He got like a gun that sends shockwaves to like cure injuries and shit. It went through here, went straight to my stomach. I had to instantly go to the bathroom, bro.
So I'm saying we was a super team right now. You be man. Hey, what would you be there? What you mean? I ain't got a we'll make it slippery for everybody. Niggas put shit on the floor. Like it be a niggas run up to us. Move on the floor, niggas slip. Catch BB and shit. This scared to fart, bro.
Nah, that's how it was. You be scared to fart, bro.
Think that motherfucker gonna come
Oh
out?
my gosh.
Yeah, Polo G is pulling up at 9 o'clock. Stay tuned. 9 p.m. PST, midnight at on the East Coast.
So can we get some food,
Damn,
bro?
like if Kanye West was promoting his shit right now, yeah! It's time. Yeah. All right, let's redo it. I just want to hear something from him. This is my brother, bro.
Okay.
Let me do it one more time.
Go ahead.
Polo G pulling up at midnight on the East Coast, 9 p.m. Pacific time.
Oh, do it again. Wait. Hold on. Look, I'm gonna tell you where to go. Hold on, I got you. Don't worry about it. All right, I'm ready.
Polo G pulling up at 9 p.m. Pacific and midnight on the East Coast. Let's go.
So you telling me Taurus Burlette is gonna pull up at 9 p.m. The real Taurus?
Yeah.
Like in the flesh.
Yep.
In this. Why is he coming here? Why is Taurus coming here?
Well, actually, it's because me and Taurus is dropping the best song of 2026.
And what's that?
It's called Not Friendly.
So you telling me Taurus and Daryl X Taurus is gonna be on a song and it's dropping today?
Dropping tonight, actually within the next hour and a half.
I like making my podcast. I don't like making short clips of my podcast. So the AI chooses the best clips, like maybe this one.
Right now?
Yeah, because it knows what's important. And it actually gives you a score based on how well your clip is going to connect with your audience.
That's so cool.
And it also reframes us to vertical depending on the platform. So in fact, if there were 4 of us, it would do that too. It might do 20 or 30 of these.
Wow.
You see these animated captions?
Yeah.
Are you excited for Taurus and Daryl?
Yeah, I'm excited.
Which one is you more excited for?
Who's Taurus?
Taurus is Polo G, nigga.
Yeah, that's tight. I'm dope. That's dope. All right.
Let's go, y'all. Taurus and Daryl dropping tonight, man. Not Friendly. Man, we finna go up. Make sure y'all stream that. Get it on iTunes. Go #1 on iTunes tonight. Song gonna cost nothing but $1, man. I ain't dropped no music in a long time, so I need y'all to show up. DDG Squad, okay? I know it's a lot of music dropping tonight, but I must be the first one you listen to, or I'm
There
coming
ain't
to
a
your
lot
house.
of music dropping tonight. It's only one song dropping tonight. I don't know nobody else that's dropping but Taurus and Daryl.
Yes, Sarsky.
You right.
Matter of fact, I need that shit right now. Put that shit in my veins. What's about putting some shit in your veins?
Put some in my veins?
How's that even a word?
I ain't gonna lie, you say that to a girl,
That's kind of crazy.
that's hella sexual. I'm trying to get in your veins.
I'm trying to get in your...
Ooh, I'm about to start saying that.
That's deep.
Man, let me get
That's
in.
deep.
Bitch, I'm trying to get in your veins tonight, man.
Damn, you really letting that shit affect you, bro?
For what?
The Renee shit. You ain't saying nothing.
Yeah.
What happened?
She here. She ain't coming to dog.
She not
Oh,
fuck.
she not pulling up?
She not with me.
I mean, shit, I wouldn't pull up either, nigga.
Right. I'm your boy. I said the same. I wouldn't pull up either.
What the f you think you are? Hugh Hefner himself. Slow your ass down, man. These girls got feelings.
I just said that to this. I said I wouldn't come either.
And you just left Houston.
She just texted me right now. She said, "You okay?" No. I'm up.
That was a long no. Nigga said some more shit didn't know.
I'm up. I text her. I'm up.
What if she be like, hey, if you want me to pull up, you gotta block, unfollow, and you can never see Monty again.
Damn.
We're gonna. I mean, we're gonna talk. I got like.
That's the first time.
I couldn't think. I couldn't think on top of my.
That nigga was in the house talking about, get your ass downstairs.
Nigga said, I'm just.
Nigga, I asked a question right now. Your ass don't know what to say.
No, because I was thinking.
Wait, what the fuck did this nigga say? That nigga said, like, yeah, I mean, real talk.
It's just easy. It's easy for you to not have feelings when the girl that you really like is 9,000 miles away.
Yeah.
But when she's in the city,
That shit hurt. That shit hurt.
It's like damn. It's like damn you.
so if you ain't hanging out with me, who you hanging out with?
Who are you hanging with?
Probably in London.
Shit
So flew with that nigga. They
She getting
together.
Top Boy.
Huh?
Huh?
Whoa, that was so.
Wait. Top what? Who is
So that's what you call niggas in
Top-
London.
You never seen Top Boy?
I hear you, but that's still.
I've never seen Top Boy.
That's a UK movie show.
And what about the dick though? Top Boy dick. Top Boy dick? That's like ultimate.
No, it's a show, bro. Never mind.
What the fuck is I don't know what Top Boy is. So what are you asking him? What do you think it is? So I'm just asking. What did you say again? Is it ultimate?
Ultimate.
So what did that consist of? What is the ultimate dick to you?
Like what's the ultimate dick? I don't know, bro. Y'all
No, tell me what it
bro,
is
I
to
don't,
you.
why are y'all trying to have me explain
What do that mean to you, nigga?
I don't know. He said he getting Top Boy. No, so what's the ultimate?
Oh yeah, it's me. See, my food just
Man,
came.
come on. All right, this nigga, come on. Nah,
I'll save it for later, but that here though.
I already ate. I'm still just gonna go to vibe. You get my jacket.
Where y'all? Yeah, I eat this over Chipotle, bro.
Nah,
I just bring it with me.
Bro.
Where y'all going?
Why you want to say it?
Boy, I'm not scared of nothing. If I drop address chat, y'all gonna come kill me?
We going here.
I'm gonna keep this.
My name's Dustin Ray, and for me, it's always been about entrepreneurship. As a kid, I never heard the word entrepreneur, and it was just what I did. I was buying, selling, trading baseball cards. I was mowing lawns for money. So I guess entrepreneurship was just in my DNA. I started my career off in the music industry. I had different various ventures along the way. Many of them failed, but tons of lessons learned that led me to meeting some great people along the way.
Have to go. We just, nah, you gotta go. We just waited 20, 30 minutes for you.
I wanna go.
So we can go somewhere else. This,
Bro, this
farmer's boy.
No, it's not. It's tender greens, and it was $40. What you mean? Y'all niggas finna go spend 15 on this shit. I put quality food in my body. I'm back in the gym.
Quality food.
Yeah, I just want to eat. Why are you staring at me?
Cause I can sense you sad, bro. Like,
Bro, I'm chilling, bro. I've been chilling.
Shanae out here?
Call a thought? Nah, she's not. It's
She
trying to
not?
make me feel good.
Shanae not here?
She is out here.
Oh.
Then get her to pull up the other one.
What if I do this? What if I tell Shanae to pull up, right? And then like, I put like a door stopper on my door or something. And then like I tell Shanae, chase me around the corner. She chased me, but I set like a weight right there, like a, and she stubbed her toe, right? Because I'm gonna make her chase me. And then I'm like, her toe gonna be hurting. And I'm like, I don't know what to do. I'm gonna call your sister. Hurry up, tell her to pull up. And then her sister gonna pull up because twins can like feel like when they sad. And
What if she pull up? Pull up, G.
Who?
Like Renee and them, when they pull up. You gonna fire a pose.
That's up.
But what would you do?
Charge to the game.
you just gonna go in your room and smoke your hookah?
Smoke my hookah, bro.
But
Call
what
it
if
a
they
day.
in my room doing this? We doing a 2-man segment. You still gonna with me?
No.
You wanna fuck with me no more?
They said you think this Looney Tunes.
Man, put that food down, dog.
Bro, I'm hungry. Why
Nigga, I'm bringing it with
getting
me.
a headache.
You bringing it with you?
Yes.
I'm hungry as
In the city.
What's up, everybody? It's Parker Birch here from the Birch Relations channel,
Why does
and
it cost so much to drive? Why does it cost so much to drive? Let's see.
I know y'all probably noticed that I haven't been posting for the last couple of days, and if you know me at all, that is definitely not like me. I usually post every single day, if not every other day. You know what I mean? So this is like, some people are probably like, "Hey, what's going on? Are you good? Does everything happen? Did you die or something?" But the truth of the matter is, I want y'all to know that I was in Cancun, Mexico for the past week, and I was just there. It was kind of a little vacation, just hang out with some good old friends, some business partners, things of that nature. And needless to say, it was definitely a life-changing experience, guys. Okay, I can't even put into words or even remember half of it because I was drunk every single day at the resort. Because, you know, when they get you with that all-inclusive, free alcohol, free food, free everything, man, it's only downhill from here. You know what I'm saying? But needless to say, in all seriousness, I had such a great time. A lot of beautiful people, beautiful beach, beautiful waters, and beautiful women, of course. And yeah, man, I will definitely be going back there. I'm damn near about to renounce my citizenship, but no, I'm just kidding. But anyways, guys, just want to let you know that like I'm still here. If you're still watching the video, I'm happy you guys are still locked into the channel and stuff like that. But it was a blast, guys. Needless to say, get your passports. All right. As a matter of fact, hold on a second. Get your passport, guys. I'm so serious with you. All right. I know what like people be exaggerating, like, oh my gosh, it's life changing, things of that nature. You're missing out on a lot of opportunities, guys. Okay. Forget the women, forget all of that, okay? This is a huge opportunity, all right? And I got mine in, like, less than, 4 hours. Literally, I got it the same day. So, that's all I want to say, guys. Let's get back into the video. What if I told you guys that the price you are paying at the pump has less to do with your city, right? And more to do with the decisions being made across the entire world.
I just went to try to go fill up my tank. Like, look at this, look. I put, what'd I say? You see that?
Yeah, because I thought I was fucking tripping. Look how this fucking gas coming up. Bitch, look at this shit. Look how this fucking gas is coming out. Look, y'all.
Gas prices are so high, I'm not driving anymore. I'm just going to start emotionally traveling to work. Because tell me why I just spent $4 per gallon to fill up my tank.
You ever pull up to the gas pump and watch just the numbers climb? Like here in Tennessee, bro, I just got back from Mexico and the gas is almost $4, bro. What the fuck is going on here? I leave the country for 2 seconds and people are already jacking it up, bro. I left the country, it was at around $2.80 something cents. Now it's almost double? Are you kidding me, chat? The truth is, honestly, gas prices in America aren't really controlled by one thing, right? I believe that this is a chain reaction. And once you see it, once you see what's going on, you really can't unsee it. And it starts with the oil, obviously, right? And the oil is it's mainly a global market kind of thing. Now that means that what happens halfway across the world somewhere in Asia, when it comes to wars, political tension and production and all that stuff, it will directly affect what you pay at your local gas station in your small town. When major oil producing companies decide that to pump less oil, the supply drops, right? And when the supply drops, the prices go up everywhere. It's crazy how one move somewhere could affect the whole entire world. And with politics, whether people like it or not, it really does matter. As an adult, as a 25-year-old man, I have to be political because it's literally affecting me with the drilling policies and the regulations, and even with your environmental goals. They all influence how much oil is produced domestically, okay? Some of these politics are aimed at long-term benefits, like reducing emissions, or let's say if you want to make the air the energy cleaner, right? If you want to shift it to cleaner energy, but in the short term, they can limit supply, and that just keeps pushing the prices higher at the end of the day. And on top of everything else, obviously we got inflation. We're no strangers to this, okay? The cost of the labor will go up. The equipment will cost more. Transportation will get more expensive. And since fuel is tied to almost everything in this economy, those rising costs will just circle right back to the gas stations that we use. So at the end of the day, when you're standing there at the gas station, pumping your gas, watching that total just climb the ladder that it should, and you realize you ain't really getting the bang for your buck, and you only probably filled up half a tank, if that, and you spent like $60, it's not really random, okay? It's not just your area that you live in. It is a system. It is global, it is political, it is all colliding at once. And right now, just like, and honestly, every phase of this time, the system isn't built to make life cheaper for you. And if you didn't know that now, you definitely do.
Does anyone enjoy driving anymore? Because gas is so expensive. Like, I never liked driving, but I live in Tennessee where there's no public transit. I used to live in Chicago where there was, but nowadays I live here and I have to drive everywhere, and gas is almost $4 in most places where I live. But I know even in New York, it's even higher. It's like $6, which is crazy. And I know it can't just be me, because the national average has gone up 33% to about $4 across the country. And it's a really important thing, because I know that most people in the country do not have good access to public transit, so most of us are getting around by car. I know people with commutes that are 2 hours long both ways. They're taking the highway to get to work and come back. I have friends who work in just non-metro areas across the country, but they live in a city, so they're driving 1 to 2 hours to get to work every day, and I can't imagine how crazy prices must be for them at this point. Anyway, let me know if you can tell the future and tell me when these prices are coming down.
Gas prices are so high, I'm not driving anymore. I'm just gonna start emotionally traveling to work.
What does that
Because
mean?
tell me why I just spent $4 per gallon to fill up my tank. It took me almost $55 to fill up my little car that I have here full of.
Imagine on what car you drive. If you drive an SUV, imagine what brand it is: Mercedes, BMW, Toyota, Honda. You driving a gas saver or not? That's why. Well, let's see.
Gas. No, thank you.
Gas could be up to $3-4 a gallon. I'm still gonna fill this motherfucker up. So I'm the worst person to ask about gas prices. That shit don't matter to me. All that bullshit I said last year, scratch that. I care about these gas prices now. I pull up to the gas station, I pay for my card at the pump. I get back in the car while it's pumping. All of a sudden, I start hearing saxophones and shit playing. I pay it no mind. I'm thinking this shit ain't got nothing to do with me. By the time I hear the pump click, I get out, I look at the pump, and I double check. I said, hold on. 45, damn near $50 to... Dog, I ain't never spent this much to fill this car. 93, I may pay, what, $30, $35 at the most. You mean this what I'm getting for that bullshit 87? Something just told me I was finna click 93. I was finna press it. I said, you know what, I'm gonna throw 87 in here today. I'm trying to imagine what the fuck 93 price was gonna look like. That shit was gonna look like Escalade prices. I need to go ahead and get my bike back on the road. Cause hell no.
Listen, if you drive in a vehicle that only takes diesel, you can only put diesel in it. If you are driving a certain type of car that only accepts 93, don't put 87 in a 93 vehicle. I'm just letting it be known, letting you know the truth.
$50 for 80 cents?
A steamy, relaxing spa. Soothing eucalyptus bubble bath. Soaking the sniffle.
I never pay attention to gas. Baby, why does this say $50? I'm like, what is going on? $3.79? I drive a Ford Escape. Y'all gotta fix this. We can't keep doing it.
No. So when you drive, when you go from a sedan to an SUV, it's gonna go up. When you're driving a sedan, you paying between $20, $30 to fill it up. Once you move on to the SUV, it's gonna be more. Because the more people you can put in the vehicle, the more you can make more money with that vehicle. What that?
Yes.
Tell me why I just put $75 worth of gas in my tank.
And what do you drive?
Still not full. Just almost
What do you
full,
drive?
but not quite. Mind you, I drive a Subaru. I feel like it's pretty good when it comes to mileage. They're like pretty standard. I don't think I've ever put that much gas in my car at once. It's annoying. Thank you, Trump, for that.
Y'all tell me why the fuck gas price is so expensive that I'm out here biking 4 hours to work. I'm about to get hit by a goddamn car on this highway. I put $60 in my gas tank, and when I turn the car on, that shit is still on E. Excuse me, where the fuck did my $60 go? Who the fuck in charge of setting these bullshit prices? If you watching this video, lower them prices right now before I whoop your ass. Motherfucker, don't you see I'm trying to merge? Move your beat ass car the fuck out my way before I punch your shit. Oh fuck, this lane is about to end. Help! Motherfucking bitch! This goddamn cheap ass bike done broke, and I still got 2 more hours to go. How the fuck I'm gonna get to work? Somebody pick me up.
I'm so stressed out. I can't even explain to say. I can't even explain words. Oh my God. I'm so beyond pissed right now because this is part of the reason why I can't move out. Yes, I know I got a shopping problem. That's not the point right now. The problem is I just went to try to go fill up my tank. Like, look at this, look. I put, what I say? You see that? I see that? Mm-hmm. And it didn't even fill up my damn tank. It didn't fill it up. Like, it didn't even fill it up. Oh my God.
Don't mind me, just came from Pilates, but I'm just curious to see how much everybody's spending on gas. Because this shit is fucking sick. $100, $100. Let's go see this other one. Hold on. Okay, smooth, 65. Okay, I'm not trying to be a weirdo, so let's go check the other one. Oh, hold on. That's $87. Cute little 50. Now it's my turn. Let's see. Okay, here we go now. Whoa. Stop, no more, please. Fuck. No. Oh, hey. I mean, it was better when it was 35, but let's see. This is how much I should have did, y'all. Somebody done got $8.95 a gas. And you know what? That's the realest shit ever in this economy. What they got? See, 1862. I mean, half of us not even filling up the tank no more. We can't even fill up the tank anymore. Shit.
No, you're not going crazy. Your gas is running out faster. They just passed that. They now allow more ethanol to be in gas, meaning less petroleum, meaning less actual gasoline in your car, making your car fuel efficient. Their argument is that this is making gas cheaper. Yeah, it's because we're losing this war right now. This is like we're losing the war right now, and oil companies are like everyone is suffering around the world, and they're just lying to you that it's not as bad as it seems. No, this is bad. That is why you're filling your car up every 3 days. At least I'm filling my car up every 3 days. Like, this is insane. But they're literally diluting it.
Yeah, because I thought I was fucking tripping. Look how this fucking gas coming out. Bitch. Look at this shit. Look how this fucking gas is.
You're not just moving, you're moving in the right direction.
How am I gonna play soccer in Connecticut?
When life changes lead to tax changes, don't navigate it alone. Get expert guidance from the tax pros who know the way. Shrinking, now streaming on Apple TV.
When it comes to our reality here as Americans, especially financially, we are not angry enough.
Yo, we not mad enough, man.
We're not angry enough. We can't afford shit anymore.
People keep saying that we're not angry enough, and we're not supposed to be angry at all, actually.
The U.S. government literally said, let the people starve, and people are still not flooding the streets.
Let me tell y'all something that's going to sound backwards at first, okay? Americans are not too angry, okay? As a matter of fact, I don't think we're angry enough, especially when it comes to our finances and the economic struggles as everyday Americans. Because right now, millions of people are working their butts off. I mean, what other choice do you have? I mean, have y'all seen the gas prices out here? I live in Tennessee, and the cheapest, type of gas that you could get is touching $4. I've never seen that before in my entire life, ever. And people are feeling it too. They talk about it with friends, they'll vent online on TikTok. I mean, you guys see it all the time, but very little of that anger turns into some kind of pressure for change. You know, it just feels like we're just talking. And that's the problem, because real danger, the kind that actually shifts the economic systems, is more focused than anything, right? It is consistent, and it doesn't fade after some kind of viral post or headline. It will just keep building and building. And I think that's something that we're missing as everyday Americans. Right now, the average American is dealing with a constant financial squeeze every single day. Working full-time don't really guarantee you stability anymore. Saving your money feels almost impossible. And even when you do save money, it feels like the week after that, you gotta use that saved money to go cover a bill or emergency or something like that. Because it's just you just can never get ahead. And every time you feel like you're getting ahead, it feels like there's a target on your back that the government just sees as oh no, let's take him out. Instead of that reality turning into some collective, organized chaos and pressure, it gets absorbed into just individual stress. People will blame themselves, they will grind harder and longer, they'll try to even figure it out by themselves. But this isn't an individual problem. This is systematic, if you guys haven't noticed. And systematic problems don't change because individuals quietly struggle through them. They only change when people decide that they're done accepting the baseline of everything, because the government feels like they could do whatever they want. And if we were just going to accept whatever that they give us, then honestly, we deserve this. It starts when people refuse to normalize what is happening. And those things could be this isn't how things are, or this isn't acceptable, or this doesn't work. And then backing it up with action, right? It's looking at where you're at now and saying that this is bullshit, okay? And then we gotta back up with some action, some organization, voting with intention rather than feelings, and demanding accountability and supporting alternatives, okay? But that requires energy, and that requires clarity as well. It requires stepping out of your survival mode long enough to push back, which is very hard to do in our society. But instead of us doing that, we just try to adapt as the system just keeps running and running. People will adapt to higher costs, they will adjust the expectations downward, and they'll accept less stability as it's quote-unquote just how things are now. And slowly that baseline is going to shift even lower and lower and lower. Not because people agree with it, but because we haven't pushed back hard enough to stop it. So I don't think Americans are not too angry. They're just not angry in a way that translates into economic pressure, because that's what we need right now. And until that changes, until the frustration turns into collective action, we're going to keep seeing this pattern. It's going to keep getting worse, guys. Real economic change doesn't come from quiet struggle, okay? It comes from people deciding that they have had enough and they take action after saying those things.
What if we just stopped? Have you ever thought of that? What if we just stopped working? What if we stopped paying rent? What if we stopped paying taxes? What if we stopped paying insurance? What if we just stopped? What if we just stopped? And I think the craziest part is it's actually so simple. We're overcomplicating it. What makes it very complicated is that everybody cannot get on board. Do people not realize it's like a little bit of them and a bunch of us? Do you not realize what we could do as a society if we all just work together and just like stop? What are they gonna do? What are they gonna do? They need us. They know how to write the play, but they don't know how to run the show. You feel me? Like, okay, this is what we're gonna do. Okay, but who's gonna do it? If we don't do it, who's gonna do it? Them? They're not going to. So what are they gonna do? They're gonna work with us. Again, it's so simple. It's so simple. We're just overcomplicating it because we're scared. We're not angry enough. We are not angry enough as a society. What if we just stopped? What if we just stopped? What are we gonna do?
I cannot with this job market anymore. So I've been trying to get a second job because I'm planning on living on my own for the next year. I already have one job and it took me a full year and 400 applications to get that job. And mind you, my job is a specialty job. I have a lot of social media experience, so I was pretty much let right in. But I've been trying to pick up this second job, and today I opened my phone to 10 rejection emails. The other jobs I've applied to just straight ghosted me. I knew I was going on hardcore mode when I decided to try to get a second job, but this is actually insane. I even applied to Target and I worked there for a hot minute, and they still told me that my availability wasn't good enough. Like, I'm sorry, I'm a part-time employee and a full-time student, and I still gave y'all 5 days out of the week, and that's not good enough? Like, at this point, it ain't my fault. Like, I have all these older people who basically just in the 70s had to just walk in and say they wanted a job. And they're like, go in person. Trust me, it'll make all the difference. Anytime that I have gone in person, it was a waste of my gas because they told me they only take online applications. Like, I'm not wasting the little resources that I have just to be told to go online. And everything's online these days. But it's also the sheer fact that we have to get more than one job just to make it in this economy. My Uber driver the other day was in scrubs. Like, if you're working a specialty job, you should not need a side hustle. And with gas prices, my God, I can't even imagine there's probably no output. Like, I used to DoorDash on the side, but with these crazy gas prices, I can't even do that. So it's like, what are we supposed to do? What are we, the younger generation, supposed to do? Because I have all these older adults being like, oh my God, you're 23 years old. You should be totally self-sufficient by now. You should have a family. You should have kids. I can't even afford to eat 3 meals a day. I've been literally living off of like 2 cheap meals. Most of my diet is top ramen and veggies. Like, I'm trying. And it's not even like I have poor spending habits. This right here I got for myself today, and this was the first time I have bought something for myself in at least a year. And if y'all see me with new stuff, it's free samples from the TikTok shop. But like, come on! I don't know, thanks for listening to my rant, but yeah, it is rough in these streets.
Hey everybody, Walton Goggins here. Starting a business is never easy, but with GoDaddy Arrow, that endeavor is about to become a whole lot easier.
Hey man, you got this.
Create a website that looks like you know what you're doing, even if you don't know.
The U.S. government literally said, let the people starve, and people are still not flooding the streets. The craziest thing to me is, have we not learned up until this point that they can do whatever the fuck they want to? Like, if they really wanted to feed people, if the excuse is there are no funds, they could find the funds, bitch. They could absolutely find the funds. If they really cared about the people. We have a billionaire in charge. If they really cared about the people, they would get a private donor, for God's sake. The reality is they don't give a fuck. They never gave a fuck. And for the people who are not on SNAP benefits that are like, oh, this is bad, but you're not actually outraged, this shit would come for you too. If you don't think that this is just a little taste of what they're willing to do, in my opinion, this is any number of things, but mostly it is to punish the people. And I really believe that they're like, let's starve them, let's get them super desperate, but I don't think they think we would ever revolt, because there is so much conditioning in this country to keep quiet, to quietly respect authority, to be afraid to speak truth to power. And as a result, they're like, yeah, fucking let them starve. Who gives a fuck? It's insane to me, bro. Like, we should be out, and we should have been out in these streets. And need I remind you, we are only in this shutdown because they do not want these files coming out, because it proves that him, that fucking pig, and all these other billionaires are, it literally will prove that they are men who, little children, and that is why we're here to begin with, and we're still not in the fucking streets. There are 340 million people, and if less than 10% of those people were actively in the streets, we could shut this shit down. They are starving people. Get out there.
To afford a starter home in the US, you would have to save 100% of your minimum wage full-time job for at least a decade. The average wage in America is $60,000. However, to live comfortably, you need to earn about $80,000. Virginia and Washington are slowly sinking because of climate change. Eventually, because of climate change, when all the ice melts in Antarctica, it's going to flood the world. Most of it. Schools are slowly dumbing down children by not teaching them about diversity, equality, and certain parts of history that they don't want them to know about, so that they are more easily brainwashed. There are white men in the Congress telling women what they can do with their bodies, even though they have no experience whatsoever of being a woman. Thousands of immigrants are missing right now because of ICE. Over 50% of immigrants who get deported do not even have criminal records. People have come back with broken arms, broken ribs, broken legs because of ICE. AI has used more water than all water bottle companies globally all around the world just this year. Our president has done countless felonies. Some of them I can list for you are murdering a baby in Lake Michigan, sexually assaulting young girls, and paying a porn star with hush money. Prices of childbirth has gone up 100,000% since the 1950s. A dozen eggs cost $12. Trump has bombed Iraq, Yemen, Pakistan, Iran, Nigeria, Syria, Libya, and Afghanistan. Over 50% of homeless people have minimum wage full-time jobs. Are you sure you want to keep living like that?
They would pay us nothing if they could. You know that, right? They would pay us nothing if they could. They will give us as little as we will accept from them. And they will keep whittling that amount down and down and down and down while we all get used to living with less and less and less. And it gets harder and harder and harder to survive till we are all fighting each other for the resources they are stealing from us. They will do it as long as we let them. They will pay us as little as they can. They will give us as little as they can. And they will keep taking our money and convincing us that to ask for anything in return for all of the money that we give them is asking for a handout. We'll stay down here fighting each other while they strip our planet of all of its resources, while they give all of our property to banks and corporations. They will do it as long as we let them get away with it. How long are we going to let them get away with it?
You know, it's really hard for me to really enjoy and do anything right now. You know, when you find out that your country is ground zero for an international sex child trafficking ring. You have millions of people in this country that just don't care about anything as long as it does not affect them. The religious people, they're waiting for someone to come in the sky and whisk them away right before it gets too bad. Yeah, this is one of the many reasons that I just slowed up with posting content, because at this point, I don't feel like my 2 cents even matter. By now, either you're woke or you never will be. I tell you what, someone shoot me a DM when y'all realize that it's 8 billion people on this planet against a handful of billionaires, and that we have the power to stop this and change the course that we are headed in at any given time. Till then, y'all be safe.
pop it in Opus, and I'm not editing anything.
I've been utilizing the B-roll.
It does the smart clipping. It will do a split screen.
Transcribe and put the captions.
And it puts the hashtag in the description.
Lets you seamlessly post across multiple platforms.
The number two thing, people love saving money.
And it's also saved me money because it saved me a ton of time by not having to do any of this editing myself.
People keep saying that we're not angry enough, and we're not supposed to be angry at all, actually. We live in a democratic republic. We are supposed to have democratically elected officials who are angry on our behalf. Realistically, we should be so completely insulated from the negative effects of a domineering president from our local officials, our state officials, even the congressional officials. The reason we're not encroaching on the Capitol with pitchforks, ropes, and guillotines is because we were told we're in a self-righting government, and we are allowing them the space to self-right. We are literally giving them the opportunity to prove that to be true to us. And as the time goes on and the government is continuously going down the wrong path, a lot of us are saying, fuck, we gotta do this shit ourselves? It's dead ass on some first revolution kind of nervous type shit. Like, it was never supposed to make it this far. We were supposed to go out there and do a couple protests, sign a couple petitions, maybe call our lawmakers every now and then. It would make it all the way up the chain, some shit gets passed, and our lives get easier. But unfortunately for us, the majority of America has been duped into democratically designated dick eaters and Democrats who don't do diddly. And now we have a bunch of people who are either on the fence or on the other side of the fence, and this motherfucker can't self-right. And now niggas gotta get involved. It should have never made it to revolution. You think I want to go out there and revolute? I want to run up a check and have fun with my friends.
We are not angry enough. We can't afford shit anymore. We're all fucking doing everything we're supposed to do. All the fucking Gen Z, the people that are 20, they are doing everything that our fucking parents did, everything that the older generation did. But guess what? We can't do anything that they did. We can't buy a house. We can't get fucking married. We're all fucking in credit card debt. Why? Because we all follow the same fucking bullshit scam system, which is working a fucking job. Who runs the system? Who made the system? The people that we're all fucking reading about. These fucking cholos, these motherfuckers that are running the show are these
boring. What did they say? What did they say? I'm looking for something new, like.
Having funds from Lendio really helped us be
Ex-convict picks dreams over providing. Internet goes off.
be able to push out our dog product line. Lendio made the process really easy. We're actually able.
See, as a man, we all.
Let me see. Alright, so before I start this video, I see it like this. I see it like this because every man wants to put us into one category. I'm gonna show you that I am different from what they are experiencing in this moment. And let me watch this video. Wait, but before I watch it, let me look at the comments to see what they are saying. So, someone said under this video, there's a balance between following your dreams and taking a stable job to provide for yourself and kids. But let's see. Let's see. All right. Now, let's get into it, shall we?
See, as a man, we all have responsibilities, but at the same time, we have dreams. You know what I mean? And sometimes people get their responsibilities and their dreams mixed up because they feel like they have to sacrifice one for the other. Now I'm somebody that I'm living in my dream, right? Wasn't always like this. You know what I mean? I still had to take care of my children. Now this is one of the new kids right here. It's one of my new kids. So, but during my grind, I had responsibilities. I couldn't just live in my dream. And I think people get this really mixed up. But before we get into boogie chatting, now I mean, production is in the building. Yeah, I mean, pop your collar. Boogie Jr. is in the building. And if you need a podcast to watch every single day, make sure you hit that subscribe button. I post every single day except for Saturday because Sundays we do a scripture reading, all right? Without further ado, let's get into this.
All right, we're going to talk about this. I don't want my CDL. I don't want to work in construction. I don't want to get a trade. I don't want to do any of these things that people are telling me to do. I appreciate it. Those are great paths, but those are not the paths for me. I have dreams, and I have a vision for myself that's bigger than that. And I'm saying this from inside my mom's house and the room I grew up in. Why? Because I have faith in myself that I can accomplish these things. I'm not going to let my current situation distract me from my vision or my dream. And I feel like people try to shrink your vision to only what they can understand. And I'm saying this for all my rebuilders out there, right? If you rebuilding your life, you're not rebuilding it to have a life that you don't want. So do not let somebody's limits for their life and their situation be the ceiling for your life.
Yeah. All right, so I'm going to add a little bit of nuance to this because this is not the first video of this brother that I've seen. The first video of this brother that I saw was him talking about how he missed years of his kid's life because he was in prison, right? So now you're free and you have kids. People are commenting down below trying to tell you how to get, how to rebuild your life, basically. Get a trade, because I also seen another video where I think he was saying that he can't pass a background test. So people are saying, get a trade, just do these things. Get a CDL. This is usually the route people go. And now he's saying, no, I don't want to do those things. I have dreams for my life, right? Here is the thing where that gets interesting. You have a kid. You have kids. You've missed years out of your kid's life because of decisions you made in the past, right? So yeah, you have dreams, but you also have responsibilities. So I always tell people, I don't think you should let go of your dream, but I think you have to do something you don't really want to do, such as a 9-to-5, a regular job, a CDL, a trade, whatever you got to do until your dream becomes the main thing. Until make your dream the side thing. Do 1 hour out of a day while doing something that'll take care of your responsibilities. And then until it basically becomes the main thing. You know what I mean? But you can't just be like, well, this is all I want to do in life, so this is all I'm going to do. Meanwhile, your kids need resources from you. Meanwhile, you ain't got your own spot and you a grown man. Like, this would I would approach this completely different if he had no kids. I would say chase your dream to an extent. You know what I mean? Stack your bread, buy a house. I say all that if you have the opportunity to live with moms. But at a certain point,
I'd highly recommend the Mud Flat Fleet card to others because of the savings we get with it, the simplicity that comes with it and everything like that, and the drivers have zero complaints with it either. Chandler Bouye, CAB Transport. I'm from Southern Illinois. We run 7 trucks in our fleet. The reporting features I really like on the Mud Flat Fleet card are each driver has...
Your dream has to be the side thing to your responsibility. And that's where a lot of people fall short. You have all of these reserves of what you don't want to do. And well, this is kind of the cost you have to pay along with the prison time that you did. Once you get released, there's not a lot of jobs that's going to want you. So these are your options. Brother, you need money. You need to be resourceful to support your kids. That's the way I see it. Man, this topic really got me thinking right now. But you know what else I've been thinking about? The fact that my subscribers are making money. So this subscriber right here DM'd me, and he made $3,000 in 70 days. So I told...
I don't want to work in construction. I don't want to get a trade. I don't want to do any of these things that people are telling me to do. I appreciate it. Those are great paths, but those are not the paths for me.
Brother, you went out here, you done got convicted of something, and you trying to get regular jobs, and you keep failing the background check, and you don't want to get a trade? I hear you. I hear everything you saying, but when you bring kids into this world, you are obligated to take care of them. All this me, no. Especially with the circumstances that you are in, you need to go get a trade. Matter of fact, that's the best thing you can do. Look, It's all about sacrifices. I work for Uncle Sam. Let me tell you something. If I didn't have a child, I would not be doing it. And I understand you want to live out your dreams. You want to build a brand. You want to do all this and do all that. But at the end of the day, you have an obligation to take care of these kids that you chose to bring into this world. You can chase your dreams, but right now, you have kids that are depending on you for survival. You can take care of your kids and still do TikTok and all that stuff at the same time. Ain't nothing wrong with working in construction. Ain't nothing wrong with a trade, especially with the situation that you are in now. Hey, look, man, you need to make some shit shake.
I don't want my CDL. I don't want to work in construction.
And I completely agree. Things change when you have kids. All right, you have to sacrifice. Fellas, if you have a family, there's a level of, well, I'm operating in, well, this is my dream. This is what I want to do in life. I had a friend, shout out to my homie. He wanted to be a rapper for the longest. And I asked him, I said, yo, bro, I understand, rapping is your passion. Rapping is what you want out of life. But what if you never become a A-list name rapper, but you are an outstanding father? Would it be worth it that you never became a big rapper on the main stage, but you was able to be resourceful for your son? You was able to be present for your son. You was able to give your son his own room. Would it be worth it? And I think that conversation right there kind of flipped everything for him. Because again, my whole get up was have something that, I understand, this thing right here, this is not something I want to do, or I get that. Cool. But you have responsibilities. You know what I mean? And you can't be living in, well, one day this will work. Especially if it's not promised. Even what I'm doing right now, I could not have put everything down and just said, you know what, I'm going straight YouTube. Y'all, there was a lot of years. I done 10 years in the Army. You know what I mean? There were a lot of years that all of my videos, my businesses, these were all side hustles at one point. Until it made enough money, I saved up, I bought property, I bought things that are what do you call that? Commodities. They'll pay for my lifestyle to the point I can make this my full-time thing. But you can't start out there people can't shrink my dream. Yeah, when you have kids, you need to simmer down. You need to take care of your kids, bro.
Work in construction. I don't want to get a trade.
I will never be one of the dudes that get online and be like, well, I mean, Nah, yeah, your kids should, they should understand. No, you brought them into this world. I will never be that podcaster. Know what I mean? I understand that, yeah, time may get sacrificed because you got to work. But I would rather be resourceful than... I mean, I think you should have a balance. I think you should have time and be resourceful. It's just the burden of being a father. You know what I mean? If you want to call it a burden. But that's the way I see it.
CDL. I don't want to work in construction. I don't want to get a trade. I don't want to do any of these things that people are telling me to do. I appreciate it. Those are great paths, but those are not the paths for me. I have dreams, and I have a vision for myself that's bigger than that.
Hey, man, shut your bitch ass up. And the reason why I'm actually saying shut your bitch ass up is because you put up there, people are trying to shrink your dreams. Bro, people are making videos and in your comment section giving you tools and things like that because they probably feel sorry for your ass. You literally have a video saying that you are in credit card debt.
Things have got totally out of control. I've lost all my safety net. I usually keep around about $800 to $1,000 in the savings. That's gone. Credit cards maxed out.
And getting a CDL and everything else or working in construction would help that situation out. And you talking about some fucking dreams. No, nigga, you broke. When you broke, you can't worry about dreams. I'm just being real with you, bro. You can't worry about dreams. You got bills to pay. You at your mama house.
Taxes was feeling unwelcome. Now taxes is an open door.
The one thing that I tell young people, bro, do what you need to do so that you can do what you want to do, okay?
Exactly.
Ain't nobody saying that you can't go, do something else after you get in construction or CDL, but you're trying to rebuild your life. That's what you're telling people. You're telling people you're trying to rebuild your life. So they're giving you something to at least put some money in your pocket, and you talking dumb shit.
Yo, I had an OG tell me before, man, this is probably one of the best pieces of advice I ever heard. Is always greater later. Is greater later. If you sacrifice the time now, it'll be great later. There's too many people that want great just out the gate. It wasn't great for LeBron out the gate, bro. It wasn't great for Kobe out the gate. It wasn't great for Michael Jordan out the gate. He got cut. You know what I mean? It's greater later. Put in the work, the time and the things you don't want to do. Put in that time. Put in your reps, and it'll be great later. I did not want to go to Iraq. If I've never told y'all that, I did not. I wasn't one of those, yeah, let's go. No, I was not one of those dudes. I wasn't sitting around crying, or moping. I understood this sacrifice will come with greater later. There's too many people that sitting in comfort and wants and needs. But nigga, you need to go get it, bro. You need to go get it. Get off the couch. Stop being so comfortable. Stop thinking the world owes you something. Stop watching videos and being like, well, I could just do this. Understand, even with what I'm doing, there's a lot of people that want to do YouTube. My story doesn't start out with me wanting to do YouTube and quitting my job. It doesn't start out like that. My story starts out with me learning YouTube while having a job. Me doing YouTube while having a job. Me restarting on a new channel. After I have a lot of money saved up. It was never, I just sacrificed it all. And no, you know what I mean? So that's this video in a nutshell. As y'all can see, I got a lot going on. My pops, he actually walked in. I should have had him say what's up to y'all, but I have mad family pulling up. We got a barbecue today. My pops, he's in town for till tomorrow. He came through Sunday night. You know what I mean? So we got a lot going on. As you can see, Boogie Jr. is right here too. But I couldn't imagine saying, nah, construction is beneath me. Nah, trades are beneath me. CDL is beneath me. But my son needs me. You know what I mean? He's real life out here hungry. And I ain't got a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of living at my mom's crib with bills maxed up, but I have preferences. No, go put the damn hard hat on. Excuse my French. Go put the hard hat on. your steel toes on, and go get your bread up until you can get to the point where you can start talking about dreams. It's been your boy, Ty Boogie. Make sure you hit that like button, subscribe button, turn on my post notifications and all that good stuff, man. I'm only telling y'all off of my experience. I'm not getting down on this brother at all, but I do know a lot of...
Understandable. Understandable. Understandable.
Businesses need shipping software that keeps up with their growth. With ShipStation, you can automatically
10%.
This one. This one is about scams are getting worse in 2026. What you need to know now.
Percent of Meta's overall profit from 2024 came from scam advertising.
More than 2.4 million cars on the road right now have fake mileage, and the problem is getting worse.
We have a warning about a relatively new scam that's draining bank accounts of thousands upon thousands of dollars.
So today we got another installment in the scam series on this channel. To be honest, we're going to be a bit all over the place because we have a ton of different scams to go through, along with comments from you guys from previous videos. So if you want to be featured on a future video, leave in the comments down below. But let's start off with yet another example of somebody getting tricked into thinking that they're talking to a celebrity online.
This woman left her husband when she thought she was dating actor Dacre Montgomery. See what happens.
He tells me that he's Dacre Montgomery. That's like one of my favorite actors. And me and him just really hit it off. But of course, I'm suspicious from the get-go until he starts doing things that make me believe that he is who he is. I am obsessed with Stranger Things. Billy is just this bully. He kind of comes in, tries to dominate, which is totally unlike his actual personality.
What's the reason that you guys aren't able to meet face to face?
Well, see, okay, that's one thing that we actually bonded over. And basically through the relationship, he was venting to me after a few months about his partner.
Okay, so we're cutting it off there. You know where this is headed. I just have to go back to what she said. You know, he was a bully in the show, but that's not like his real personality, even though you weren't actually talking to him. But we could go over to the comment section. How are people still falling for this? Almost 90,000 likes. Thank God me and Zendaya have never had this issue. Oh man, I can't believe Catfish got canceled. That show was peak. And especially in today's world where they're rebooting everything just to get some more people to watch, I'm amazed they didn't immediately bring it back because apparently it was canceled in 2025. I feel like you could get a pretty sizable audience watching people who think that they're talking to celebrities, because this is becoming increasingly more common. And the other thing that I'd like to add on to it, I know everybody's probably thinking of the Brad Pitt AI scam, where a woman in her mid-50s gave away $600,000 or $800,000, I can't remember, to a scammer. And everybody starts saying, you know, that's what could happen to old people. I'd never get tricked, but I don't know about you, she didn't look that old in the clip. And we got another picture up on screen that goes very well with this. Just thinking about the one time I went to McDonald's and gave the lady at the drive-thru my debit card, and she asked me for the PIN, so I gave her my debit card PIN. And she looked at me like I was stupid, and she goes, "I wasn't talking to you," and then she proceeds to give me a lecture on how I need to be more careful about giving that kind of stuff out. Again, not an old person on the screen. It does not matter what age you are. Everybody's getting scammed in today's world.
Hey, just a horrifying heads up. 10% of Meta's overall profit from 2024 came from scam advertising. So if you're on Facebook, Instagram, or anything like that, and you think, oh, I'm going to purchase something, don't.
I assume that 95% of what I see on social media is either a scam or AI, and to be clear, Meta knows that they're scams, but are obviously choosing not to remove them because they are so profitable. I worked in the fraud department at a bank. Facebook ads were half of my calls. And we have a perfect example in the next clip of what kind of scams you would see on social media.
This Lobster Lady account blocked me, so I couldn't tell you that they're AI. But that didn't stop me. This sob story format is really popular with AI scams right now. Even as a black woman, I have more faith that white women will save. This is not run by a black woman. Just like that's not a real Republican. That hat. Why is she making the bags at the market? And the tent structure is extremely messed up if you look closely. This links to lobsterbags.com, a website that was registered 4 days ago, so we don't know where it came from. The website looks a lot like the dragon bags that I talked about a few days ago. I wouldn't be surprised if this is run by the same company, and that's why they preemptively blocked me. These aren't real products. The handle is sticking straight up, defying physics. In this one, the number 14 is repeated twice, and here that ruler doesn't make sense. It goes from 8 to 0 to 11, and these are just made with Nano Banana. They have Synth ID watermarks, which you can ask Google Gemini for to prove that these aren't real. Even though they're joking about it, you could literally get a lobster bag that looks like this if you order from them, because there's no sign that anything is real here.
Go pull up your car insurance bill right now. I'm serious. Go look at it, because what I'm about to tell you could save you hundreds. So I found this website, and look at the difference. $159 a month. I thought this was the best price I could find. Don't even look anywhere else. This is the best price, right? Wrong. Now look at my new price.
The belt buckle girl is the same setup. Henry Coleman 17 as well. Yep, the Save My Horse Farm or my grandpa's slipper business are insane. So there are a whole network of accounts in various different niches that are basically running the exact same scam. But in today's world of social media swiping, nobody actually looks to see if anything is real nowadays. You just read a headline, pay attention for a couple seconds, and swipe on to the next post. And that's how people are getting scammed out of a almost $100 bag that'll never come.
More than 2.4 million cars on the road right now have fake mileage, and the problem is getting worse. According to new data from Carfax, odometer rollbacks have jumped by 14%, with an estimated 2.45 million vehicles in the United States currently showing incorrect mileage. That is a massive problem for used car buyers, because obviously mileage is one of the biggest factors determining a vehicle's value. When someone manipulates an odometer, it can make a car appear far more valuable than it really is. Carfax estimates that odometer fraud costs American consumers over $1 billion every year, and in many cases, it can inflate a vehicle's price by around $4,000 or more. And when it comes to modern digital odometers, well, they haven't eliminated the problem either. And in some cases, scammers now use electronic mileage blockers, small devices that plug into the vehicle's electronics and prevent miles from being recorded while the vehicle is being driven. The fraud tends to show up most often with older used vehicles or cars that have changed owners multiple times. I know it's a big thing in kind of the exotic scene, but that's why experts recommend always checking a vehicle history report and looking closely for gaps or inconsistencies in mileage records, because when the miles aren't real, the problems hiding underneath, they usually are.
I'm a victim, but lawyers don't want to take my case on a 37,000-mile rollback. This is basically every car on Facebook Marketplace. I got scammed in one car I bought that had 63,000 miles. I started having issues with it, and the mechanic said they shouldn't have the issues with the miles on it, and recommended me to do a Carfax. I found out my car has 278,000 miles. I feel like the interior by itself would show the wear of the vehicle as a whole, so I don't really know about that one, but it's still happening with brand new cars. It's not just the older ones you have to look out for now.
We have a warning about a relatively new scam that's draining bank accounts of thousands upon thousands of dollars.
It is powered by AI, but in a way we haven't seen until now. Nydia Hahn joins us in the studio to explain how the scammers are pulling this one off. Nydia.
Yeah, this is crazy, you guys, but it is our new reality. You might remember this movie, The Truman Show. Jim Carrey plays Truman Burbank, a guy who doesn't realize he's living his entire life on a big soundstage for a reality TV show. Well, this newest scam is called The Truman Show Scam because criminals create an entirely fake AI world and have unsuspecting consumers step right into it. It begins with a message inviting you to join an investment group that promises great returns.
That then takes them into a group chat on Telegram or WhatsApp. And this is where the Truman Show reference comes in. The entire environment or group chat that they come into is completely AI generated. There's no real people in it.
Another person saying who's falling for this, I mean enough for it to be on the news. As soon as anyone mentions Telegram or WhatsApp, I assume it's a scam. Honestly, so do I. If anyone is promising you money, it's a scam. And we got a comment from you guys right here. I'm from Romania. I have a friend who sent all her money to some scammers because her bank account was apparently in danger. This kind of stuff is truly never ending. But now we could get into the MLM portion of this video.
This is how much money my husband and I spent when we were in an MLM for 9 years. Weekly, we spent $100 for a babysitter for training session we went to every single week. The first of every month, we had a subscription to buy products. We weren't really buying products, we were buying points. The standard was 300 points, which equals $1,000. 5 times a year, we had conferences that were $100 average each ticket. Then we have the hotel room, let's just say average or on the low end, $300 for the weekend. Flights or gas, we always drove because it was cheaper. Say $200 for gas. Babysitters on the low end because they were like friends to us. We still want to pay them, so we gave them $350 for the weekend. So that's what $1,050 per conference 5 times a year. So that's $437 every month for the conferences. Trainings were $10 a person. $250 a month for a subscription to some apps where you can message each other within the group and listen to audios, like podcasts. $100 a month to buy books for us to read, but also to give to other people. Every person that we interviewed that was potentially going to become a part of the team, we give a book to.
Okay, I'm cutting it off here. This video goes on and on. Apparently, they spent $30,000 a year in Amway, and they did it for 9 years. They lost almost $300,000. I've legitimately never seen an Amway product in anyone's home, neither have I. And then we have this whole story in the comments from somebody trying to defend it. I'm in Amway right now, you guys. You don't have the patience and drive to be able to be successful. And I think the reply perfectly sums it up. Oh, you're 19. You'll learn one way or another. Because I actually have my own experience when I was 19 years old, when someone I knew tried to get me into the whole Amway scheme as well. But we'll take a look at a couple clips first.
I mean this so disrespectfully. When are we gonna give it up with the MLMs? So let me set the scene. I'm getting my nails done. Cute, right? I love my nail lady to pieces, okay? I'm getting my nails done, I'm chilling, I'm watching Law & Order, I'm having a great time. And somehow we get chatting about my back, the chiropractor, this and that, and she said that she used to go to a chiropractor, but it was so expensive. And I'm like, yeah, I know, like, it's crazy. And she's like, yeah, I ended up getting this machine. It's good for it. It's like, it was like $3,000, but you know, it lasts a lifetime, and you know, it's in place of the whatever. And I'm like, oh, damn, that's quite the machine, right? Anyways, so we're yapping, just go back for it. She goes, yeah, you can use it on your face too. And I'm like, well, how could you use something that you use on your back? I'm like, what kind of machine is this, right? But I'm like, again, I'm trying to relax, get my nails done. So I'm like, okay, I'm letting her, whatever. So I'm letting her talk about it. I'm listening. I don't think anything of it because I'm like, who gives a shit, right? It's small talk. I don't think anything of it. Next thing I know, pamphlet in front of me. What do you mean? What do you mean you're trying to now sell me an MLM back machine?
When did we stop calling them pyramid schemes? Why are there MLMs at farmers markets now? And MLM still existing in 2025 is wild.
When I was 19, my best friend, who I met in high school, invited me to an event for his new business. He invited me to the office he was working at. And I watched as presenter after presenter told an amazing rags to riches story. And during the meeting, I took out my phone and I looked up the name of the company that was being presented to me. And I saw countless reviews saying, this is a pyramid scheme, scam, etc. I'd only been exposed to this company company less than an hour before, and I had the same feeling. Something didn't seem right. Afterwards, my friend came up to me and he had this look in his eye and he was like, so when are you gonna sign up? And when I got home, I called him and I said, you know, I looked up this company and I wanted to share some of the things I heard about with you. I don't want you to get hurt by this. And what I was told back was, you're just like everyone else. You don't believe in me. They told me you would say that. And that was the end of my friendship with my best friend of the past 4 years. And it was my introduction to the world of multi-level marketing.
My best friend of over 30 years doesn't speak to me because I told her with proof about Primerica, never even heard of that one. Many lost their minds to Amway in my hometown. And there's another person who just said Amway with a question mark, and the creator hearted it, so that's probably what he was talking about. And I had a pretty similar story as well. When I was 19, my group of friends would always go out and play soccer, you know, pickup games, night games, whatever. But there was one night where a kid that we played with that we weren't very close friends with invited us to a presentation in somebody else's basement and said that he just wanted to show us a couple things and then we could go out and play. And they proceeded to give all of us, which was like 10, 15 people, all the BS Amway pitch. And even back then, 19 years old, basically knowing nothing about the real world, nothing about business, I immediately knew something was off. This was super shady. So obviously I didn't take part in it whatsoever. And needless to say, some of the people who did sign up in my hometown do not work for that company anymore, after they ended up inevitably losing a ton of money. So that's the end of my MLM portion of this video, but I wanted to also show you guys a couple accounts that I see online pretty often that I consider to be a scam. 3 things I did to be more profitable as a reseller. Number 1, not being scared to buy new products. There's a lot of competition. Don't sell the same thing as everyone else is. Be different. Well, initially, if this was legitimate, you would need products that people would want. So in the end, many people would be selling the same stuff. If you bought random items just to be different, nobody would want them. Number 2, taking high quality photos. This catches attention and makes the customer confident in purchasing. And number 3, consistency. There's nothing more important than staying consistent. So when we head over to the description of this account, they have a link to personal vendors. And if you don't know what that is, especially all the pictures that we saw with the luxury items in the background, these people buy high quality counterfeit items and sell it to others. This is illegal. Some of these accounts say that they tell customers that they are replicas, others don't at all. So it's just 100% a scam, and it's not even just the luxury bags. I've seen accounts talking about buying fake AirPod Pros and GoPros, I mean random electronics. So if you've seen any of this kind of stuff online, please steer clear. But we got another one up on screen right now. Be careful of fake apartment approval pages and companies. I was scammed by 2 companies from TikTok. Don't do CPNs. It's not worth it. And going straight over to the comment section, yet again, there are a ton of people doing this. There's another one that's scamming people. Her name is Goddess Approval. Atlanta Best Approves is another scam too. I swear, this series will go on until the end of time.
What can you do to increase your chance of getting funded for a small business loan? The most important thing to focus on are your credit score, your time in business, and your revenue. Even going from a good to a great credit score will drastically increase your options. If you've only been in business for a few months, it'll be harder for you to qualify for a loan. Then there's revenue. If you're bringing in consistent cash, you'll be able to borrow more. When you're ready to apply for business funding, head over to lendio.com to get started.
Bro, do you remember our road trip with Road Surfer?
Yeah, absolutely. The wildlife was incredible, and our hikes through the national park.
Remember the PPP fraudsters from back in the pandemic? Well, apparently they're still out getting got. Because who would have thought stealing from the government would not lead to some serious criminal charges? So meet Scott Lee Huss, a 28-year-old content creator who built a massive online presence with more than 3 million followers under the name of JR Yako. His entire brand was, about wealth, travel, and that whole alpha male Chad lifestyle that you see. So as everyone knows, back in 2020, the government came to a complete halt because of the pandemic, and there they made a whole bunch of programs that enabled business owners and normal people to get some sort of relief. As we've seen time and time again here on this channel even, a whole lot of people extracted a whole bunch of money for their own personal gain, and they spent it on Lambos, Ferraris, and everything that you can flex on Instagram with. What makes all this so much worse is when he finally was arrested, his legal defense defense involved declaring himself a divine being, demanding a $10 billion bond, and insisting that the United States court system had no power over his flesh and blood.
Yeah, okay, man, have a fun time in jail. I made a couple videos about the PPP loan frauds a long time ago, and it's still funny to see people getting busted for it today. Even though the government moves as slow as humanly possible, if they want to get their money back, they will. We got another comment here. Not only do we have to worry about scams, but we also have to deal with personal data breaches, and I feel like that's probably what happened with this next clip.
At 90 years old, Irving Rosenberg moves slowly. Walking is difficult. His hearing is impaired. But the hardest thing he's dealing with now isn't his health. It's the loss of nearly everything he saved over a lifetime. Rosenberg says the withdrawals from his savings account began in April. Check after check, all in the tens of thousands of dollars, adding up to $814,000. Rosenberg says he never wrote checks from that savings account and never authorized anyone else to either. When he realized what was happening, he went to the bank, Wells Fargo, looking for help.
They put it to investigation. Investigation could go forever.
Rosenberg's nephew, who now helps manage his affairs, contacted 7 on Your Side and asked for help. He says when he looked at copies of the cash checks, he noticed right away the signature was phony.
If you look at all the checks that were written, none of them even have close to his signature.
Rosenberg received this letter from Wells Fargo. The bank said it's denying his fraud claim and that he can't be reimbursed because too much time had passed before he contacted the bank.
So just like that, over $800,000 is gone. I know this one's definitely a generational thing because people around my age use banking apps a lot more, and you'd obviously see the balance every time you use it. And that wasn't the case for him, so all of his money ended up getting drained from checks. Now this next one's a bit recent with a big streamer. If you've ever heard of Kai Cenat, he basically did a 180 on his personality and got super into fashion and has a clothing brand. And of course, somebody took advantage of his fans and scammed them all.
Congratulations to Kai clothing brand almost being sold out. Is what I would say if he actually dropped clothes. You guys are getting scammed by a fake website. And they already deleted the website, bro. Y'all let a fake website take y'all money. You know it's not all y'all fault because these blog pages were posting it. It seems like y'all forgot that you would have got an email from the official website if clothes had dropped. This is some random page that somebody probably from another country created and you guys have been giving your money to. So a lot of y'all really paid $210, $160 for jackets that you're never gonna get. And even though I want to clown on y'all for actually believing this, it's the blog page's fault. They were reposting the website and all. Now some random dude just made a quick, easy 100K off y'all, probably more.
So that's going to be a ton of fun having to deal with all of those chargebacks. But this next clip is a bit similar with one of those hypebeast brands, technically not scamming everyone who bought, but they know exactly what they were doing.
2021, a company named Mischief released a basketball signed by Michael Jordan for just $23. The website even said that each basketball would come with a video of Michael Jordan signing it. So the basketball sold out almost instantly, but there was a catch. The balls really were signed and the signing video was real, but when people got their basketballs in the mail, there was a QR code on the box leading to the video, and that's when people found out who it was really signed by.
Hi, I'm Michael Jordan. Thank you for buying my autographed basketball.
So I mean, this one to me is kind of funny because even if you got it, there's no way you actually thought that this was going to be 100% legit. I'm pretty sure a signature from the Michael Jordan that we all know would cost a lot more than $23.
So we just had a trucker show up to take a BMW, and I'm going to tell you why we didn't release the car to them. This is the BMW that did not go. The company we booked it with is Angel Express. Now, companies will often rebroker stuff. We're not okay with it. This is the company who showed up to pick it up. Obvious red flag, not the same company. Well, they had a bill of lading for the vehicle under Angel Express. They did subcontract it, double broker it, whatever. The problem is this vehicle isn't listed on Angel Express's insurance policy. The other issue is this company has 417 different inspections with the DOT, but the company's only been in business 2 months and only has 1 truck and 1 trailer registered to their company. So how do they have 417 inspections? Because they're super shady. Companies registered out of Illinois. Truck was plated in Ohio. I know people register their trucks and trailers in all sorts of different states to save on taxes, but typically it's the trailers, not the tractors. We are not sending the car with these people because we want it to actually get delivered to the client. And if there's a problem, We want the insurance to actually pay for the vehicle, which, given all these issues, highly unlikely that we'd be able to have any.
The most surprising thing about the Mud Flat Feet card is the convenience. The discounts are great. I'm Andrew Taylor.
Recourse here.
I wouldn't doubt if they loaded it onto that truck, you would never see that car again. It would be taken for parts or go overseas and just gone. And that happens way more than you think. As a 30-year car hauler, I always tell people that their contract should be written so the company on the contract picks the car up and the same truck delivers the car. No swapping mid-delivery, because that's how it gets stolen. Don't trust any transporter with the taped on DOT MC info at all. It did not look official. If anything, it looked very shady. And transports get sketchier every year. Especially with cars constantly going up in price, it becomes more and more lucrative to steal one.
Don't fall prey to this scam that is incredibly common in Florence. Maybe you've already seen this, maybe you haven't, so I'm just gonna say it because I don't like when people get ripped off or harassed on their trip to Italy. I think it's a bad look, and it's not a good time for anyone. So oftentimes these scammers will put fake art, like it's just garbage fake art that they probably print from some free stock website, and they lay it on the ground in highly foot traffic areas so that they're basically counting on people to not be paying attention and looking up and looking at all the sites, and then they accidentally step on the print and then they demand payment for it. So make sure if you're walking around, look where you're going and don't pay them if you step on it. Just run away.
Why would a country allow this to go on day after day when everyone knows it's a scam? And I feel like there's different variations to this in every single touristy country. You just have to be aware 24/7. And we'll finish off this video with a comment from you guys. I haven't heard from the Nigerian prince in a while. I hope he's okay. It's because everything else we've gone over today is way more lucrative than the Nigerian prince. But that's all I got for you guys today. Let me know what you guys think in the comments down below. YouTube thinks you'll like this video popping up on
Might just do one more clip. People are forced to accept low-paying jobs in this economy. Sad life right here. Sad one. Let me read the comments. Yes, jobs don't pay at all. Managers like that, you have to record every interaction and report it to HR. But let's see.
Yo, and I ain't gonna lie, the biggest motivation to find a way to make this cheese, to stack the bread, you know what I'm saying, start saving, to do what I gotta do to make my own money, is ain't no way we working for $12 an hour, 13, 14, 15, anything under $20 an hour, like, swing, that's not even lunch for real. Imagine you spend an hour at work, and then out of that hour, some of that goes to your lunch, and then out of that, some of that also goes to your gas money, or your Uber, or this stuff like that. Like, twin, we need to stack that cheese, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's really so many different ways to make $20 in the hour at home or being productive on your own. Why are we working in the system? Why can't we make this cheese in 10 minutes? Why are we not doing something to make this cheese in 30 minutes? Why are we not doing something to make it quicker than that? You know what I'm saying? Make your own way to make $40 an hour. You know what I'm saying? Get what you got to get done and start everything you're going to flow.
How come jobs that barely pay you anything, the managers talk to you crazy and they treat you the worst? But the jobs where you be making like 6 figures and barely even have to lift a finger, everybody's super nice and understanding and accommodating to one another. Because I've been on both sides of the spectrum. So it's like, I feel like if you're going to be rude to me, you should at least pay me more. Like add that in as compensation since I had to put up with emotional distress.
In her words, add a couple extra dollars per hour for that emotional distress. Throw a couple extra dollars on my therapy bill, because I'm going to need it working here.
Now I'm going to keep it a stack with y'all, bro. Like, y'all can take things personal if y'all want to. Y'all can feel how y'all feel. But at the end of the day, bro, it's really just a earning problem. Like, if a job is telling you, well, not necessarily telling you, but if a job is paying you a certain amount of money per hour, that's what they feel that your job is worth. And it's kind of sad, bro, because you're always going to have people say, well, get a job, work a job. Let's just keep it a stack and say, get a job that is going to pay you a good amount of money so that you're not just in survival mode. Because when you put in so many hours of your life into these jobs and you're left with barely making it, is literally not a good feeling.
That's what job stands for. Job stands for just over broke. There's a difference between a job and a career. A job is something that just gets you from ground zero. Most people, they just want a job, right? They came from not having no money at all. It's going to put some money in your pocket. It will not have you living good. It's going to keep you stagnant, stuck at that level 1. If you want to get to a level 2, 3, 4, 5, get you a career. It's a difference now. Careers are hard to come by. Let me throw that out there as well. You won't go no higher than that. You might even go lower. Things going up, accept that pay. So you either stay here or go down here. It might be a little bit of fluctuation from here to here to here.
Yo, these fucking jobs need to pay more. I'm sorry, but nobody talks about this shit. So, in my line of work, right, this is maybe $20 an hour, $22 an hour, $25 an hour. If you're super lucky, maybe 30, right? And a lot of people say, well, you know, you gotta improve yourself. Okay, let me give you a great example. Body camera, pepper spray, handcuff, baton, firearm, CPR certified, and I have a college education. I have every fucking thing you could possibly have to improve myself in this line of field. Evade training, tactical training, I have it all, right? There's nothing more I could possibly, I got a fire guard license. There's nothing I could possibly do to improve myself in this line of work. At what point are we going to discuss that the companies and the jobs are just not fucking paying people enough money, right? So somebody gets $800 a week, $850 a week, right? After taxes, that's $600, $650. How the fuck are you supposed to buy a house, get married, and have children? Like, real talk, these jobs need to fucking pay more. It's ridiculous.
30 an hour is not enough with the way the economy's set up.
Yeah, I just had to get on here and say that these jobs is not paying enough for the disrespect that they give you. Literally, like, they not paying enough for you to be working 10, 11, 12 hours. They not paying enough for you to be in there every single day.
What happened to him?
Legend says he's still waiting for his SBA loan to get approved.
Has he heard of Live Oak Express loans? In as little as 48 hours, you can get an SBA loan of up to $350,000 approved.
And with
Yeah, I just had to get on here and say that these jobs is not paying enough for the disrespect that they give you. Literally, like, they not paying enough for you to be working 10, 11, 12 hours. They not paying enough for you to be in there every single day just to get a decent check. That's really sad, taking away your whole life. People got kids at home. People got they man to go home to. People got their dogs to feed. They got all that, and you can't even have your at-home life. You can't even enjoy your personal life because you got to be at work every single day because these jobs don't want to pay nothing for real. Then you got the managers talking to you crazy. mostly black managers, I'm sorry, it's sad to say, but it's mostly black managers talking to you crazy, talking however they want to talk to you, but then once you bug back, oh, you out the door. Or I'm finna write you up to get you out the door. Like, nah, this is not that. Y'all not paying enough for that. Y'all is not paying enough to be treating y'all employees like how y'all treat them. And y'all wonder why so many of these jobs be so understaffed and so many people opening their own businesses and stuff. Like, and don't nobody want to work for these people no more. Like, look at how y'all treat y'all associates.
My first and last job was 2016. The manager, Yanni, he was like, nobody wants to stay here. He was acting as if he was confused why nobody wanted to stay at, it was an Italian restaurant, why nobody wanted to stay working there. Because y'all talk to people crazy. Basically, long story short, it was a family-owned business. They became managers just because they were the grandchildren of the owners of the business. They would come in there and treat people horribly, then wonder why nobody wanted to stay. I left after 2 months, and that was the first and last time I worked for somebody. I'm like, I would never allow nobody to talk to me like this again, or treat me like this ever again. We close at 9:30. I'm there 2 a.m., and y'all got nobody there to help me. I'm closing up shop. Plenty of times, I was there to 2 a.m., and they just coming back there checking how much longer. I'm thinking, why don't you come back here and help me? But y'all wonder why nobody want to stay.
Like, even in retail, warehouses, factories, because I didn't work at everything. And when I tell you, the treatment is dang near the same. Like, if I'm not getting paid 30 an hour, 35 to 40 an hour, none of that, you not finna talk to me crazy, because I'm one of them associates who gonna go tick for tat, okay? I'm one of them associates, I'm one of them employees who gonna wanna make you step down as a manager, because you not gonna dare talk to me crazy. And that's what I see at a lot of jobs. It's just like, they just overdo their part. You'll be doing more duties than what you're supposed to do, you know, and then you not even getting paid nothing for real. Like, these jobs is not it no more, seriously. And people wonder why so many people don't want to work. Like, it don't even be worth it. Like, the job I'm at, I have to go to work every single day just to see a decent check. Every day, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, sometimes Sunday, literally just to see a decent check. And you know, I got so many bills. So I'm literally living paycheck to paycheck, like, seriously. And you know, on top of that, I'm going to work, getting talking too crazy by the managers, doing more than what I'm supposed to for little to no pay. It's just like, y'all not paying enough for all that. You know what I'm saying? If y'all want to run y'all companies with these long hours and these disrespectful managers and this, that, and the third, pay more. How about that? Pay more, because y'all not paying enough to be treating employees like how y'all treating them. I'm sorry. It's not. Y'all not. Y'all really not. Like, I don't care. I just had to get on here and go off because I just got into it with my manager. And it's not even my manager, but she a manager at the company I work at. But she wanted to sit there and talk to me crazy. I usually ignore stuff like that because I always go to work and do my job. That's what I do. I don't never just go to work for the thrill, none of that. But, you know what I'm saying? You got the managers who gonna poke with you. Because, I don't know, they not happy at home. Or they feel like because they have higher authority, they can talk to you however. But me, I'm not the one to play with that. Like, I don't play. Like, don't play with me. You know, and I had just got into her today because she, like, I don't know. Like, it's one thing to tell me to do something because I have no, like, issue with doing what people tell me to do because, like, you know, you got to go by what the manager tell you to do. But if you say it in a certain way with an attitude, however, like I'm a little girl or I'm a dog or something like that, that's when it becomes an issue. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, these managers, they come to work with these snobby attitudes, and y'all wonder why so many employees be quitting.
See, that's what was going on with me. I ignored the lady. I act as if I didn't hear her.
This is how I know. This world is running out of content to make. This world is running out of ideas to make. Because when I'm creating content and the ideas that I have for my content, the things I do outside of here are what utilizes it. So all the mukbangs, food reviews, I'm waiting on money to come in. That's what I'm waiting on. So I'm trying to find something. I'm trying to find something to create content from. Because this is all I see. That's on my face. All I see is people making bad choices in their life, bad financial decisions. That's it. So, like, comment, subscribe to the channel. Peace.